Facebook as well. Shout out to all my people on the Rumble. Shout out to my people on Twitch. And here we are now. What's good with y'all, man? A lot of shit going on. I was gonna stream the day that Joe Biden dropped out, but I was like, come on, man. Who? Like, I don't even know why that was breaking news, man. The nigga can't walk and chew gum. Nigga can't multitask. Nigga can't think. Did an interview with Complex, and nigga looked kind of like, come on, man. It was more pitiful than something that we should all celebrate. We don't want to, no matter what, whether you support Biden or not, I don't want the nigga to die because he's like trying to do a job to help Americans. So, send him to a retirement home, or at least, send him to some other place, man. All right. At least he's out of here. Okay, we'll talk about the replacement, Kamala Harris. This is not a political stream, really, so we ain't really trying to get too deep into it. But a bunch of other stuff did happen in hip hop that we pretty much still haven't addressed. Number one, I think we're probably gonna lead off with this too. We're gonna lead off with, shocking video coming out of Wife and Lucci just got a letter from Fonnie Willis, basically endorsing that he should get, a shortened sentence, that he should either get on parole or something like that. But the video of why he was locked up in the first place, he was initially charged with murder, which turned into a RICO case. It was attempted murder, then murder, and then it was in a RICO case. And basically, it was one of the craziest things we've ever seen. Okay, actually, let's jump into it now rather than me giving you a readout of the topics. If you guys have any topics, make sure you guys hit me, let me know. But I got to be honest with you, man. This is when you thought about the story of why YFN and Lucci, and this is the thing, no matter how much we like these musicians, we have to admit that some of these niggas are doing some really dumb stuff. For example, YFN and Lucci, when I heard the story on paper, I thought it was a lie. I was like, no fucking way. Then when I heard there was a video, I'm like, the video gotta be like, it has to be not as bad as what the words are describing. And to be honest, is exactly what the words described, if not maybe worse. So it was said that YFN Lucci bought a new white Maybach, a Maybach truck, okay, that GLS 600, okay? And he got a bunch of his goons with him, and while trying to joyride, enjoy the vehicle, right, like flex, stunt, this and third, they wanted to show people they wasn't pussy. So they drove supposedly in the area where their ops are. I know everybody thinks that YFN and YSL were beefing. YFN supposedly is a part of, I think, Inglewood Mafia family or Inglewood something family. I can't remember the exact term, but it's another group of gang members that YFN is like a part of, just like how they say sex, money, murder is the blood gang that YSL forms up under. So anyway, supposedly, and we all thought that, oh no, he went sliding on Thug. That's what probably happened. Apparently, that's not even the case. So this is word on the streets, and I guess I think it's now come out officially. YFN Lucci and his guys drove through a hood and supposedly targeted a guy who's full PF. Yes, one of Lil Baby's homies, okay? So one of his homies was targeted, and I'm going to show you the video in a second. And essentially what happened in a car that cost in excess of $220,000 was a shootout which involved people. YFN Lucci, keep in mind, is the driver. He's the driver in this whole thing, right? But you're going to see people hop out of the right passenger side and also the back passenger side, and they're going to start shooting at people on that street. And what subsequently happens is that return fire happens, and one guy, the guy who hopped out right behind YFN Lucci, he's shot through the head. So he gets instantly killed. But I guess rigor mortis ain't sitting yet, because I guess he was holding on to the car as he hopped out to shoot. He gets instantly annihilated. He gets done like, no disrespect to him and his family, but he gets done like that sniper for Trump. Shot through the head, he's dead, but he's holding on to the car. And obviously Lucci ain't know that yet, but come on, man, you can't be bleeding under me. You can't, your brains can't, your brain and the plasma can't be spilling on the Maybach interior. And essentially, they donkey kicked that nigga out of there. They said, get the fuck out of here, nigga, you dead. We got to go to the detailing shop. And apparently, this is how much, I don't know, maybe I'm bougie or something like that. Look at this dusty fucking street that you chose to go bring you and your shooters to have a shootout out of a Maybach. Anyway, let me play the video here. I'm going to pause it a couple times. It is available on my Twitter and on my Instagram if you want to see it uninterrupted. You know I'm a positive one. So Here we go. There's no audio, but first and foremost, let's kind of describe it in detail. There's a guy here in a white in a yellow shirt. Tell me if I'm colorblind or not. Look like he's cleaning the car. You see an SUV pulls up. I gotta imagine this is a friendly, because I'm gonna be honest with you, a tinted SUV pulling up on any block, especially in front of you, you might want to get the fuck out of Dodge, right? Especially if they don't immediately put down their window and greet you friendly, right? You could imagine that only bullshit will happen. Anyway, the dude keeps like, I'm washing his car. You see two other individuals over here. By the way, just to let y'all know, this is not Believeland Avenue. By the way, why does Atlanta look so fucking dusty? Atlanta. I know this is not the peak parts of Atlanta, but which part of Atlanta is this? This shit look dusty as fuck. Come on, Atlanta. Y'all got to step it up. Anyway, dude's doing his thing, and these guys doing their thing, and then you're going to see what happens here. You're going to see a car pull up. It's a white Maybach truck. We're going to see it here. So the Maybach pulls up here, chat. That's the trenches. That's the west side. Okay. Well, Lil Baby got to get his niggas out of poverty. Lil Baby, if your niggas is living here while you have 35 cars and you have 15 Rolls Royces, it makes no goddamn sense, all right? Anyway, let me just keep it going. So a Maybach truck pulls up. Now, I don't know who necessarily, like, from what I hear, they ride through this hood, and either this guy or one of these two guys is identified as somebody from 4PF. Now, allegedly, there is a beef. Or maybe I don't know if it's a beef with 4PF, but beef with that guy. You know, I guess 4PF is just a bigger name. I don't want to put falsehood into the air. So maybe YFN don't have a beef with 4PF, but they had a beef with that nigga from 4PF, all right? Anyway, the Maybach just drives through. Okay, you can see the window in the back window here a little bit down. This guy's wondering what the fuck is going on. These guys are probably also like, what the fuck? By the way, they could probably see it's a very expensive car driving through the trenches. By the way, if you also don't see, let me scroll up right here. This happened in 2020, and also this is at 5:15 p.m. So, you know what I mean? This is broad daylight pretty much, right? Now, you're going to see another car that's following the SUV here. And from what we could surmise, look like this car is with YFN Lucci. Now, YFN Lucci's driving this white car right here. So this car behind him, I got to imagine that's some more of his homies. I don't know if they intended, from the story I've heard from these block legends in Atlanta, they didn't get in the car and say, let's go shoot up like this op block. By the way, this block is not a friendly block for YFN Lucci and his gang. Now, apparently they weren't going to, like, that wasn't the plan. But you can imagine half these niggas off perks, all they do is twitch and like act like they're about, like, these guys are damn near overdosing off some type of drug. No disrespect to these guys, but come on now. So they're in the car, they're sipping the lean, popping the perks, eating the Zans, whatever the fuck they're doing, snorting the Tusi or whatever the fuck they're doing. And essentially they're feeling so goddamn good, probably bumping the music. They're like, man, fuck this. Let's just go to the ops block, right? Stupid, but they probably realize a bunch of them got guns. They're like, yo, we could at least tell these niggas that we slid through their block at midday, or not midday, but like 5 o'clock. Anyway, it looks like this car is with this car. They drive over, right? I think I'm accurate with that. This car is with this car, right? And they just drive through. You see both of these guys here. Their full attention is on this white Maybach, right? Now, I got to imagine when that window is down in the back seat, keep in mind, from what we know, there's at least 2 passengers with YFN Lucci. He's driving. There's a guy in the front passenger side and one guy in the back behind him, but there could have been another person in the back passenger side, right? The back passenger side, because there's one in the back driver's side. Anyway, so there could have been 4 people, but the back windows were down, which means I could imagine them niggas probably shouted something like, niggas, yeah, well, this is Atlanta. I don't know if they say suck my dick in Atlanta, right? Which I hate that term because you should never invite niggas to suck your penis. But anyway, and I know I'm speaking fast, chat, but I'm actually not off coffee at all. But I'm just trying to get through this. Yeah, so I'm pretty much sure they said something, right? The back windows are down. Like, if they were just on a shoot mission, they would have probably just shot immediately right there. But they probably said some shit. You know what I'm saying? The cars kind of go up. You see this car here. Both of these guys here are paying attention. This guy who was over here, he kind of approaches, which that leads me to believe that something was said. Something must have been said from the guys in the car. This guy is focusing his attention on either this guy or over here, and then the cars don't stop. Okay, now you're gonna see this takes a different. It's actually gonna turn into two videos because there's another surveillance footage from up the road. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So the other footage is here. Now I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller that you can see the whole thing. All right, but big enough that you could see both. Okay, cool. So this one here, this is the second footage right here. And the Maybach pulls up and comes to a complete stop. Now you could kind of still see this window down, right? This other car that was behind it, they pull up right next to it, right? They pull up right next to it a little bit in front. And what now ensues, I guess, you know what I mean? I don't know what that conversation must have been. I'm guessing that they shouted something to these guys over here. And I might be tripping. Is this a person too? Remember the other guy that was in like a blue colored like clothes? He's already walked over, like he's almost approaching, right? Even though they're down the street, which is here. Anyway, for whatever reason, Lucci stops. Now, granted, Lucci is the driver, right? This other car stops too, right? Now, they actually kind of continue. This car kind of continues after they realize whatever. Anyway, you see a guy come out of here, and let me make this a little bit bigger now that we're focusing on this angle. And by the way, this is simultaneously. So if you see 5, 15, 35 seconds, do we have time on this one? Or we don't see time on this one. Okay. So you see a guy pop out, and I believe this is the guy who got killed. I believe. So the guy in the back passenger side, I believe he got killed. So he pulls out, this looks like a rifle. Got a little Draco on him. You got to have a handy dandy Draco up in goddamn Atlanta, right? You can't run Cleveland Avenue with no goddamn High Point, no goddamn Hellcat pistol. You got to have a handy dandy Draco to make sure you really patrolling the blocks, making sure niggas actually respecting your gangster. And yeah, he hops out. And this is kind of interesting. I don't know if he still got his seatbelt on because Lucci's starting to drive off. When Lucci hears him firing a shot, Lucci ain't just standing still. Lucci's like taking his foot off the brake and the car is starting to roll a little bit. So he's kind of hanging out. This nigga got to think he's John Wick or something, or this is actual GTA, because he's hanging out the car this way, shooting that way, right? And the car is going that way, right? So he's shooting. The door kind of swings open because Lucci kind of stops a bit. And by the way, I guess the other guy who's in a passenger seat up front with Lucci saying, nigga, let me out, nigga. I got to bust my guns too. What the fuck? Like, nigga, we came here to shoot a op. So this nigga hops out. He got his Draco. He got his Draco here, right? Lucci's over here probably just like ducking down, as he should, right? You know what I mean? Lucci's probably thinking like, fuck, insurance about to go sky high on my goddamn Maybach. Because what you're going to see is when the gunshots get fired, and let's rewind a little bit, right? So this is when the guy opens the door. You're going to see this. By the way, the guy who's in Lucci's car in the back passenger seat, he's the one who fires first. Remember, they're just looking at the car here. This guy who looks like he was in this black SUV hops out. And instantly, when this door opens, and I guess he sees the gun, you see this guy with his hand raised. You see him right here? Guy right here, hand raised. He's doing return fire. By the way, if you wonder why nobody on this block was charged, whether they use an illegal gun or not, we also got to think about Atlanta and Georgia laws. That's prototypical self-defense. A nigga came through your block, jumped out the car with the weapon. You have all right to defend yourself. And by the way, we've never heard of, I don't think nobody got hit on this block, and none of these guys got charged neither. They identified all the niggas. That's how people found out later it was a 4PF dude, allegedly. They identified these dudes that were here, but they didn't get charged. And good, they shouldn't get charged. Like, nigga drive through your block in a Maybach and just start hopping out and shooting like this is GTA. Nigga, what the fuck? You think you about to put a cheat in and fix the car back afterwards? What the fuck you think you're doing? Anyway, so this guy starts busting, right? Now, this guy right here, he was just trying to, He's over here just trying to wax his car. He's over here ducking. The other guy runs. This guy right here, he peels out. Fuck that. Fuck that. He runs. Right? This guy's shooting. He ducks down behind this car. Right? Now, if we look at what's going on here, this guy, and we're going to start, you see the muzzle flash right there. So he's firing. He's firing probably 5.56 or 2.23 round. No, actually, no, this is 7.62 if this is Draco, ain't it? Because it's a AK-47 just like cut off. Bang. All right. All right, you see this guy fire as well. Now, this is where I think he either gets hit or something. This is kind of like, it's interesting and odd because I think if I read the report right, they said the guy was in the back passenger, he was in the back seat that got kicked out the car. I think he gets hit here, which, by the way, I think, unfortunately, Lucci got to thank God. Because if he's sitting behind Lucci and somehow he gets shot in the head, remember Lucci's a driver. Lucci could have got shot in the head, right? So maybe him taking the headshot could have really been the headshot for Lucci. Like, I know this sounds grim, but it is what it is. Okay, cool. By the way, thank you for the sub, by the way. All right, and the only reason why I think this is the guy who gets killed is that Lucci starts realizing these niggas is popping back. These niggas shooting back. He's trying to get out of there. This guy never actually closes the door before the video ends with this, like, you never see it. Like, and it looks like he's almost falling right here. You see it? Right here. Like, he's sitting kind of awkward, and the door is just kind of going back and forth. It's like Lucci kind of realized something happening. The door would only go back and forth as if Lucci's pressing the gas and the brake, because the door is swinging basically on air and just momentum. And yeah, he slows down and then you see speed up, and then we don't get another angle. The other angle is here, but you don't see Lucci's vehicle at all. This guy is now hiding behind, I don't know if this is a Suburban or something like that. But the shooting looked like it's done because he would have should have stayed back here. He came over here. This guy right here looked like, yo, shit. Good thing he wasn't shooting at Trump. This nigga looked like he was a marksman. I don't know if this is the full PF dude, but this nigga looked like he was a marksman, gang. All right? Yeah, and to keep it real, yeah, this nigga wasn't scared of shit. After he did the shootout, it looked like he was going back to minding his business. He didn't care. Like, after a shootout, I would imagine you run into the house, you run out the street. These niggas is like, all right, back to business. So, yeah, this is the guy right here. And there's another guy right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. There's another guy right there. If you look right here, there's going to be a guy. Right here. Look right here. You see something. Someone ran right there. Yeah. Someone ran like right there. All right. Anyway. I think there was pictures of his Maybach shot up. Here we go. Lucci Maybach. Or maybe it wasn't the Maybach shot up. It was just him purchasing the car. This was supposedly he was gifted the first 2021 Maybach SUV by his label boss. Who the fuck was his label boss? Yeah. He says, thanks for the Maybach. Yo, niggas ain't shit, chat. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Chat, you want me to show you how niggas ain't shit? I'm going to show you how niggas ain't shit. This is why you don't want to have no rappers. Listen, don't sign no rappers. TMZ runs an article, 12/10/2020. Wife and Lucci nabs the first 2021 Maybach SUV. You know when this nigga goes to shoot up the ops with the new the new Maybach? So keep in mind, chat. This is 12/10. So that's December 10th, 2020. Let's go look at the motherfucking Let's go look at the goddamn security footage and see what data says. Nigga, the same fucking day, nigga. The nigga ain't wait 3 hours, nigga. That nigga ain't wait 3 hours, nigga. That's how, I ain't gonna lie, that's gangster. That's gangster. You know, that's gangster. That's gangster. Fuck that. Nigga, that's gangster. Nah, actually, I'm respecting Lucci a little bit more now. Why wait another day? Why wait till tomorrow when you can kill your ops today? The nigga got the car at 3 o'clock and went to do a drive-by at 5. That's not procrastinating. That's keeping it gangster. I gotta keep it a bean. The nigga brought the car he just got 2 hours ago to go do a shootout. Perfect. This is how you know he probably had the smartest niggas on his team. Not one motherfucker tapped him on the shoulder and said, bruv, you're on TMZ for getting this car today. Let's not bring this car. Let's bring like the hoopty with the swapped out license plate with no license plate actually. Let's go in that car. Nah, fuck that. Nigga, chat, this is what I call a test drive. You feel what I'm saying? This is what I call a test drive. Drive through your ops neighborhood and shoot at these niggas. That's what I'm talking about. This is how you get it in. This is a real test drive right here. Good braking. The ABS system is kicking. Keep your lane. All that type of technology. I wonder if they had some technology in that Maybach to say, duck, nigga. Bullets flying. Duck. Duck, nigga. Holy. Now, that's a good test drive right here. Fuck that. What's the problem? Chat, what's the problem? This some hood nigga shit. Yo, you can say a lot about Lucci. You can't say he wasn't about it. Fuck. I feel like I ain't break my Maybach in good yet. Nigga, I got my shit just sitting in there collecting dust. I drew my name recently in it. I'm like, they might drive this shit mad long. Nigga, I should have brought that shit to Philly, right? Brought that shit to Philly with a couple goons. Try to spin. God damn, man. Yo, chat, you see why these luxury companies be banning niggas from buying their shit? They be like, yo, bro, we good. We don't need y'all business. We don't need y'all business, man. 2 hours after the nigga get the first Maybach in the country, he's in a shootout. Ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a bitch? Unfortunately, here's the thing. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Lucky for these niggas, Lucci wasn't the first nigga to get the Cybertruck. That nigga would have been really spinning. Ain't that shit bulletproof? Oh, hell nah. Niggas would have died that day. That nigga would have probably just sat on the block and just shot through the window, nigga. Nah, it would have been devious if he had the Cybertruck. Y'all lucky. Y'all better ban Lucci from the DMV, nigga. Imagine if that nigga had a Cybertruck in his bitch. Fuck. Yo, chat. Yo, I didn't even notice before I started streaming. I was like, nah, no way. I was like, when did he get the car compared to when he did the shootout? The same fucking day. I couldn't believe it, nigga. I couldn't even believe this shit. The same fucking day. I guess he got it at night. Like, okay, because this does say 12 something a.m. Look. No. The nigga gave us a tour of the car before the shootout. This ain't this nigga. This type of fuckery. This shit got me on Law and Order. Nah. God damn, my man's was over.
One-on-one, motherfucker. Get my boys some champagne and throw in the motherfucker. The first fight. Yes, baby. Yeah, this Luda ain't got them.
Unfortunately, I think the nigga who got killed is one of the people in this video. God rest his soul.
Luda ain't got them, dude. What this is? What year this is? 2021. Yeah. Oh, this the one Ricky used to 2020.
Damn, this is the same place the shooter hopped out.
Yeah, and I'm sitting right here.
Straight the fuck up.
That's how it was in the
And none of you niggas got the motherfucking Maybach truck, nigga. Straight the fuck up. Nigga can't fuck a big truck on my life. That's what it is.
Better than no money. Now I got a closet full of old money. Used to be my dog.
Yo, chat, some of this shit you can't script. Nigga shot a trailer before he did the shootout. This is crazy. Nigga shot a trailer before he did the shootout. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, Lucci got off light.
Speaking to you from a place.
The nigga got a drone going around the car. Like, he can't even claim. You know, like, sometimes, like, say the cop catch you with some shit, you be like, it ain't mine. Be like, nigga, you made a whole fucking documentary about the car before you went to kill a nigga in it later. Or, well, you didn't kill nobody, but your guy died in it.
Place of love, you know what I mean? I want the best for you, bro. I want to see you succeed. Them conversations, your kids, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Oh, man. All right. Shout out to this nigga, man. Did they ever show it after he got shot up? I guess not. Now, if you guys remember, there was a 911 call about wife and Lucci 911 call about what happened, and they said they just shoved the nigga out. Yo, they said they kicked the nigga out like it was, like it was the movie 300 Sparta. Like they kicked the nigga straight out the fucking SUV, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This is why I be like, yo, niggas be like obeying street laws and shit. I'm like, man, if you go to jail, they fuck your girl. If you die, like niggas doing all type of devious shit, not taking care of your mom. And nigga, if you get shot, nigga, fuck them even using their car as an ambulance, nigga. They kick you out of the car to down on the side of the road, bro. Look, listen to this shit.
Atlanta 911 operator 2679. What's the address of your emergency?
We need an ambulance. Somebody is laying out. Somebody, I don't know if he barely.
Let me connect you. Stay on the line.
Somebody just threw him out of the car.
Let me connect you to the ambulance.
Huh? He's still trying to fight for his life.
EMS, what's the address of the emergency?
Baby, can y'all please get an ambulance here? This man is dying.
Toss that nigga like he was John Jones Jr. Nigga, what the fuck?
He shot in the head. He just took his last breath, man.
What street are you on, ma'am? Can you give him your location, please, for the ambulance to give the guy some help?
What is his address? Man, this man just took his last breath, man.
Man, we have help on the way already. Tell me exactly what happened.
We don't know. Me and my sister, we were just walking down the street, and somebody just rolled down the street with a man hanging out the car. They just pushed him out the truck and left him for dead.
Ma'am, I thought you said he was shot in the head.
Yes, he is shot in the head. They threw him out the car. He just died. He just took his last breath.
We have the ambulance already on the way, okay?
Okay.
Streets is a nasty place, man. Nasty place, dog.
Okay.
And can you tell me what kind of vehicle?
Listen, you go ahead and get fire and PD and
Can you tell me what kind of vehicle he was stolen from, please?
White.
A white car, truck, or SUV?
SUV.
Kind of match it.
What direction did the SUV
Yes,
go?
his whole body was just hanging out the car.
Listen, just stay on the phone. Can you tell me if you saw any of the people that were driving?
You know what I'm thinking now, chat? As I hear that, if we go back to this footage, he's alive here. Yeah, I think it's this guy, right? He might have got killed right here. No, he's still shooting. Oh, damn, he's still shooting. Well, I guess he went out like a gangster, right? Oh, but right here, he kind of like slumps over, right? Look, right here. Oh, and then you see his legs start dragging. Oh, I think he got shot right here, Chad. Yeah, honestly. God rest his soul, but I think he got shot right there. Right when his foot stopped, because I guess his foot is like on the little railing part. Right when his foot starts dragging on the ground, right there. Yeah. And I think they slow down here, and they push him out, right there, and then they speed off. This might be the person who called. God damn. Fuck. The streets is cold, man. All right, anyway. YFN Lucci, he's actually, he's getting off pretty good because Fonnie Willis is actually writing a letter, which, by the way, here's another, this is the component that this is bringing up again. Remember I told you that Fonnie Willis was accused of allegedly fucking Donovan Nut Thomas, right? So Donovan Nut Thomas, right? They were saying Fonnie was getting long dick by him before he died, which means one of the reasons why she pursued charges on Young Thug is because, you killed the nigga who was dicking me down, pause, right? So, like, that was supposedly one of, like, this is backed up by certain accusation. They said that she met with the family of Donovan Nut Thomas saying, I promise I'm going to get justice for you. She had a picture of him supposedly in her office. Like, she was hell-bent on getting justice for Donovan Nut Thomas, which is pretty much the heart of this RICO case against Young Thug. And if you get to realize why they wanted to get YSL so bad because of the death of this, it would make sense that maybe this guy might have been fucking Fonnie Willis. Now, we don't know if that's true, but it doesn't help not fuel that rumor, because here's the thing. Fonnie Willis wrote a letter basically saying, Fonnie Willis, wait, where is it at? Oh, shit, sorry. Let me just go here. Fonnie Willis wrote a letter supporting YFN Lucci. It just happened. YFN Lucci. Let me find it. Look, think about it. Remember the video we just seen? That kind of looks like a real cold, ruthless video of you going to do a crime. And by the way, he got charged for murder for his own friend, right? Y'all went to go do a shootout, or maybe, but whatever. Y'all drove over there. Y'all had bad intentions. Y'all started shooting first. Your man gets shot. And you pushed him like cold-bloodedly out of the vehicle. And then guess what happens? The DA.
YFN Lucci.
Listen to this.
Investigators say the hip-hop artist was behind the wheel of this Mercedes Maybach SUV when cameras caught a shootout involving rival gangs. Channel 2's Michael Seiden live now in Buckhead with that letter.
Shout out to my boy Mike.
Could help Michael with the rapper's early release.
Well, George, you may remember back in January, we reported on that negotiated plea for YFN Lucci. Well, today we got a chance to look at that letter. I also got a chance to sit down one-on-one exclusive interview with his high-profile attorney about what this letter means for the future of his client.
We're asking for his release immediately. If he continues to take all the courses.
I think it's Drew Finland. Yeah, this is Drew Finland right here. Baller. Top tier lawyer.
That he's doing as we speak, it could be January of 2025.
In an exclusive interview, Powerhouse criminal defense attorney for the Stars, Drew Fenling, shared the letter he recently received from Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis.
Yeah, we're going to read that letter,
by the way. The county's
top
prosecutor showed her support for the early release of his client.
By the way, chat, so this is, we're going to read this letter, but this is why it's fueling more of the rumors. Think about it. They're not giving Young Thug no type of break, right? We're on the third judge. They denied this nigga all type of bond. Supposedly there was no favorable plea that he could have accepted. Remember, YFN Lucci is pretty much getting a pretty decent plea. Never went to trial at all. Not only that, the head prosecutor, Fonnie Willis, is writing a letter. We seen the video of the shootout. We just seen that. Nigga, that don't look like some shit that like, oh, he fucked up and did. Nah, they went there to go spin and killed niggas. Instead of one of their niggas got killed. Fonnie Willis, the prosecutor, is writing a letter saying, nah, let him out. Why is she doing that? Well, perhaps the guy she was fucking that she cares about, Donovan Nut Thomas, he signed YFN Lucci. So really, if we're thinking about this gang war that's been like kind of like been played out through labels, right? It's you know, you have Sex Money Murder, but you know, obviously Englewood, Family Bloods or whatever. Let's think about YFN and YSL, right? YFN and YSL, she clearly seems to have a little bit more compassion for YFN. Remember, that whole case got closed with pretty much, I don't know if it's fully closed yet, but like she gave everybody pleas, right? With Young Thug, she's trying to get them niggas jail. Not only did she give the YFN niggas pleas, she's writing compassionate letters. Yo, let him out. He's good. It's not a problem. With Young Thug, fuck it, new judge, but we're not letting this nigga out. Again, remember, the guy she was allegedly to have had a relationship with is Donovan Nut Thomas, who signed YFN Lucci and was in YFN. So when you think about it like that, it's kind of like, that's kind of fucking interesting, right? That's interesting. But anyway, we're going to read this later, but I mean, shit, we could kind of read it here. But this is from Fonnie Willis. You're going to see Fonnie T. Willis. She signed it. It says, read the state position concerning his parole eligibility. Dear members of the board, pursuant to the parties' negotiated agreement, the state does not object to the defendant, Rayshawn Bennett, being released from Department of Corrections the first time he becomes eligible for parole, or after serving 1/3 of his prison sentence. Huh? This makes sense, chat. The DA remember Fonnie Willis came and said that she gonna lock up all these gangs in Atlanta. Now she's writing a letter saying, just let him. By the way, we gave him a plea. We negotiated a pretty good plea for him. We're now telling the parole board, he could serve 1/3 of that. That kind of sounded a little bit odd, right? All right. We don't care. So once he becomes eligible for parole or after serving 1/3 of his sentence, whatever come first. Jesus. This recommendation by the state is conditioned upon the defense compliance. Now, that's a very interesting word. Compliance. Usually that could mean snitching, but he's not snitching. So with the lawful authority of all direction of correctional personnel and having no incidents of any kind in the facility in which he's being housed while in the custody of the Department of Corrections. Now, I'm going to be also fair. I'm wondering if maybe something was leveraged on the side of YFN Lucci. Remember YFN Lucci got his life threatened, right? Remember, no, they stabbed him. So the YSL niggas stabbed him up in jail, was trying to kill him. I'm wondering because, the jail didn't do a good enough job to protect him, and he's a gangster, so I guess he wouldn't. He's not going to sue them this and third. Maybe they're like, oh, we're going to just recommend you get released because, you went through that whole thing. I don't know if it's that. It kind of feel like she fucks with these niggas. I ain't going to hold you. Anyway, and by the way, I'm not mad if YFN Lucci gets out. I'm just kind of just reading the tea leaves because it kind of just sounds odd. She wants to put Young Thug away for a long time. Lucci, she don't care if that nigga get out tomorrow. Right? You know what I mean? Anyway. And by the way, there's no particular murder that Young Thug was on scene for. Right? No one got killed. Now, he's accused of meeting up at the McDonald's with some people who allegedly killed Donovan Nut Thomas, but like there's really not really hard evidence that brings it. It's a lot of like circumstantial stuff. And again, we've seen what happened with Lucci. She's writing a letter on behalf of Lucci. With Thug, she's like, we don't even got that hard of evidence that we had on Lucci, but put this nigga away. So that's a little bit odd. Anyway, complies with the authority of the Department of Correction personnel, having no incidents of any kind in any facility which he's been housed in while in the custody of the Department of Corrections. Attached to this letter is a file, stamped copy of the defendant's file disposition. Should any of the board members have questions regarding the state's recommendation, please feel free to contact my office at any time. Interesting.
Rapper YFN Lucci, whose real name is Rayshawn Bennett. It reads in part, the state does not object to defendant Rayshawn Bennett being released from Department of Corrections the first time he becomes eligible for parole or after serving 1/3 of his prison sentence. Bennett's been behind bars since 2021. That's when he was charged in a sprawling RICO gang case that stemmed from this deadly shooting in 2020. Investigators say Bennett was behind the wheel of this Mercedes-Benz Maybach, when he and 3 other criminal street gang members drove to the neighborhood of rival gang members where bullets started flying. In fact, at one point, you can see one of the passengers in Bennett's Mercedes firing an assault rifle.
I think it is and will always be the leading evidence of the reason why the district attorney's office dismissed the case against him.
The shooting left one of Bennett's passengers dead, but in January, right before testimony in the case was set to begin, Bennett's legal team, led by Fendling, struck a negotiated plea deal with prosecutors.
That the state was going to not only have a hard time with the murder case, but that we were going to go at them very hard on the charge of RICO.
The DA's office has declined to comment. Now, as part of the plea deal, Bennett did plead guilty to 1 gang charge. The judge sentenced him to 20 years, but 10 of those years only in custody, the remaining balance outside of jail on probation. And of course, we are waiting to hear back from the state board.
So, chat, where we're at with it is like he only got to serve 3 years, right? Right? Or so he could go to the parole board after 3 years. Remember they said after he does 1/3 of his sentence?
As soon as we do, we'll let you know. For now, we're live in Buckhead. Michael Seiden, Channel 2 Action News.
Yo, so apparently, so let's think about it, right? Yeah, so he should be out of jail pretty soon, right? When did he get locked up? In January, he pled guilty. He was sentenced to 20 years with 10 to serve. When did he get arrested? We got to find out when he got arrested. Wife and Lucci arrested. Because they're going to give him time served. Where was it? When was he arrested? Okay, so he was arrested in 2021. Yeah, so pretty much he could probably be released in a couple of months. Yeah, so he's probably going to be released in a couple of months. Remember, he got to, according to that letter sent by Fonnie Willis, the parole board could let him out after he serves 1/3 of his sentence, which would be 1/3 of 10 years, which would be 3 years and 3 years, 4 months. 3 years and 4 months. It would probably be in a few months or maybe around now that he would be able to get out. And if they give him for time served. So all he got to do is get a hearing in front of the parole board, submit that letter, submit his behavioral report that he's been doing good in jail. He did when he took the plea. He did speak. Remember when he spoke in court? And he spoke real short, but he did speak in court. Wife and Lucci plea. He addressed the court. He said he smiles. I think this is it right here. No. Addresses court. Okay, where is it? Let's see if we could find it. Here we go.
The state released. He was among his wife and he was the driver tearing, violating.
Yeah, we can. Where is it? It's probably in here somewhere.
Yes.
How do you plead to count 69 in
This nigga's a swerving in his chair, bro, giving no fucks.
indictment 23 SC 188921?
Guilty.
Is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with full knowledge of the charge against you?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have...
Here we go.
I find that there's an adequate factual basis for the charges against you. More importantly, based on your responses to her questions, I find you're entering your plea in this case knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. At this time, before sentence is imposed, you're free to make a statement, but only if you wish to do so. Would you like to make a statement at this time?
By the way, yes. This will be used in a parole board hearing, so I think he's going to be out soon. Fuck. Good for him.
All right.
And by the way, nobody's going to be able to call him a snitch either.
First off, I want to say my heart goes out to my friend James Adam.
I guess that's the guy who died. His name is James Adam, right? James Adam, YFN Lucci. Yeah, that's the guy who died. Yeah. Do we have a picture of him, of the guy who died? Oh, yeah, we couldn't. Yeah, he died that day. Yeah, James Adam was found dead on. It was People Street. Oh shit, that's the name of the joint. People Street in Atlanta. Is this street like Cleveland Ave? In Southwest Atlanta on December 10, authorities said he was a trigger man in a gang-related drive-by shooting with Atlanta rapper YFN Lucci when he was struck in the head by return fire. 3 people involved have since been arrested on murder charges. Okay, so I guess there was 4 people in the car then. So it was 3, 1 was Lucci, right? According to police, including the 29-year-old rapper, whose real name is Rayshawn Bennett. By the way, the location of the death, let's get on our Google Earth shit and go find it. Is it here? Or is this his house or some shit? What the fuck? Is it here? This shit happen? This might have been it. It says location of death. Nah, yeah, this might have been it type shit, right? Let's see if we can find this shit right here. I don't know. Or was it People Street? I don't know. Why Atlanta looks so fucking country? Why the fuck would I be driving a Maybach on the street like this? This look. Oh, whatever. All right. Anyway, let's finish the statement.
And his family. Also, I want to apologize to my family and my friends for putting them through this stressful process. And I would also like to apologize to the court. And that's it.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Bennett. Let me just confirm with the state that the only pending charge in this recommendation is count 69.
Yes, Judge.
And what is that charge?
Violation of the Street Gang Act.
All right.
Okay. All good. All right. So it looks like he'll be home in a few months, or maybe at max like within the next year or so. All right. Meanwhile, Young Thug is going through it. Now, speaking of the Young Thug case, Young Thug new judge actually took the bench, and she actually addressed the court. Let me play a little bit of what the fuck she was talking about.
All right. With regard to the most immediate scheduling, the kind of getting through, hearing argument on, getting rulings on the things we all just talked about that are pending, is everybody available? And I guess I've already.
Let me play a shorter video that could get to it quicker.
Could be doing that. Okay.
She basically made some she basically made some new rules. So she's like, she wants to make sure people are dressing appropriate for court. No one's being late to court. She wants to make sure people ain't listening to music and headphones in court. She basically saying we're gonna tighten this ship up, and she's even addressing some of the motions. And she's like, some of this shit should have been handled differently. Clearly, it's like almost like shots at Glanville, who didn't do it like how she's gonna do it. And she's basically saying, I mean business. Like I'm not trying to be here for 5 years trying to do this shit. I'm trying to get this shit going on, right?
Okay, so if we are working through lunch, if we are working late and it's dinner time, it will be okay to the attorneys or the defendants have food. Not while somebody's on the stand testifying, okay?
So she wants no eating in court.
We're not at a movie. We're not going to be eating popcorn. All right. Hopefully that'll be all I have to say about that. Apparently,
let me grab some water.
One of the first things that I don't know how many different deputies told me was the clothing for the clients has gotten a little out of hand in terms of how much they all have now. I don't know, but y'all need to maybe get together and let's exchange most of that. And sure, they can have new outfits for court, but it sounds like they're like full wardrobes full of clothing for some of these defendants. And that's just a lot for the deputies to have to keep up with. So how about if y'all check in and maybe through Miss Rosser, y'all all know Miss Rosser, I think. She's not even here today. Yes, she is over there. Miss Rosser, my fabulous litigation manager. And let's make sure that and do away with it.
I think it was originally Mr. Huey, my client, since
a lot of disruptions because a witness is on the stand and all of a sudden one party or the other comes up with some video.
Okay, all right. So essentially, she's just making new rules. She wants to make sure that they're starting at 8 o'clock every morning. She wants to get this fucking trial over with, or at least on the way. She knows she has to deal with a whole bunch of other things because she's coming in the middle of the longest trial ever in Georgia's history. She looks like she's probably gonna do maybe a better job though than Urian Glanville, which is the judge before, and she's gonna be a little bit more respectful of the defense attorney's request to make sure their clients' rights aren't like violated. So that actually is good for Young Thug, but also she might be a type of judge that if Young Thug gets found guilty, she's down to railroad a nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So you got it comes with the good and the bad. Anyway, what also happened recently, and I hate that we're starting off with mad like court updates and shit like that. So, NBA YoungBoy, I know you guys haven't heard about him in a few, but recently his court hearing was postponed, and the reason why his court hearing was postponed is because, which this is kind of shocking, his lawyer showed up late to court. Now, YoungBoy's been paying millions of dollars in legal fees for years. Obviously, you know, he's been in and out of court and even jail. And most recently, he beat the feds in court with like a huge legal team. But for whatever reason, for this state case he has in Utah for the prescription or like, you know, for frauding prescriptions to get drugs, his lawyer was late, which I ain't gonna lie. If I'm paying millions of dollars to an attorney, you better not be late. I could be late, but you can't be late. I mean, he won't be late because he's an inmate because they're bringing him to court. But this is what happened at his hearing. Here we go.
We're here today on July 22nd, 2024 for our law motion calendar. Let's start first with State of Utah versus Kentrell Galden, case 2411000468. Right.
Also, NBA YoungBoy fans somehow who they allow people to join via Zoom call on these hearings, and somehow they were able to unmute and troll the court. Here we go.
Good morning, Mr. Galden. Is Mr. Findling or Delicino online by chance? Mr. Keller, do you have any information on how his...
By the way, Drew Finland, who we just saw, who's representing YFN Lucci in Atlanta, he's also representing NBA YoungBoy in Utah. So he obviously can't clone himself in being two places at one time. So he was on this. He was supposed to be on this via a Zoom call.
Counsel would like to proceed.
By the way, I think this is NBA YoungBoy right here. You can see the top part of his head. Pause.
Today,
Your Honor, it was my understanding, based on email communications last week, that defense counsel was looking for a continuance of the arraignment today. I believe there was a stipulated motion that was filed, but that was just a little bit late as compared to when transport had been scheduled to go pick Mr. Galden up.
And do you know when his attorneys wanted to come back to address his case?
We had stipulated to continue this to August 19th, I believe. Yes, August 19th.
Okay. All right, Mr. Galden. It doesn't look like your attorneys are online right now. It looks like on Friday they requested that we continue your case out to August 19th, was it, at 9 a.m.?
That's correct, Your Honor.
August 19th at 9 a.m. would be your next court date. It looks like the transport order was already in the works, and so you were just brought.
So essentially, he should have never been brought to court because his lawyers told the judge, hey, we want a continuance. We can't be there. Also, we filed a motion. They brought young boy to court, so he showed up for no reason. Unfortunately, here's the current status with NBA young boy. He's not going to be back on house arrest. He hasn't been granted. He does have a bond. He does have a bond in Utah, but he cannot actually. Hold on. Wait, this is Utah, right? I gotta make sure this was here in Utah. Yeah, he can't take up the bond because the feds have revoked their bond. And essentially, he's gonna be still remanded. I think he's remanded in Utah at this point. Unless it's Louisiana, but I think it's Utah. So he should never been brought to court. But pretty much he's gonna be locked up for at least August 19, so he's gonna stay in jail for what's that? July, August. Okay, so that's about 3 weeks from now. No. August 19th? Yeah.
Out over today, but we'll have you back on August 19th at 9 a.m., okay? In the meantime, just speak.
Now you're hearing people troll. You're going to hear the fans who are on, this is a Zoom call, they're going to start trolling.
Speak to your attorney about that.
With your attorney, I can call and let him know, okay? That make sure that everything's good with this, okay? I didn't see him there. I just stood up.
I think they're whispering to young boy.
I'll let him know, okay? We're good, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir.
He walks out of court. Right there.
Okay.
Now the trolling going to begin.
State of Utah versus Matthew Alfau, case 241100604. Time scheduled for a pretrial conference. Morning, Mr. Peterson. How are you?
Morning. Your Honor, could we get a trial date?
Sure. How many days are we looking at for this
Where's the fans at?
trial?
Here we go.
I think we could do it in 3 days. Your Honor.
Would you like to 18th through the 22nd?
Where do the fans come in? Oh, 6:47.
Free Bobby.
Oh.
Do it promptly in order to keep these
Here we go.
dates as is.
All right, so if there's an amendment to the charges, that may result in another preliminary
No,
hearing.
go Free Bobby, man. Free Bobby.
Yo, what's that accent from? Is that accent from Baton Rouge? Free Bobby, mine.
Everyone needs to stay muted. Okay.
Free Bobby.
Oh,
All right, Mr. Galden's case
Shut your bitch ass up.
has already been called. He's done with court today. For those of you interested, everyone keep yourselves muted.
Free YB.
Free YB.
Clearly, the judge know YB denotes Kentrell Golden because they're not saying free Kentrell. They're saying free YB. And the judge responds by saying, hey, Kentrell's case is done. So he knows YB means Kentrell, clearly, right?
Shut up.
He told the judge to shut up.
Yes, Your Honor. If the information is amended,
Now, I'll be honest with you, I don't think this helps young boy at all.
we would immediately request a pre.
This is John Williams. I'm Mr. Thank you. I
Okay,
apologize.
all right. Anyway, the last court thing we'll look at real quick. I'm just giving y'all court updates, and I'm sorry I'm giving y'all court updates to start. Keefe D, who's still in custody, just had an outburst supposedly after prosecutors introduced some new evidence that they believe is damning evidence that's probably going to help them convict Keefe D. Okay. This was supposedly his outburst. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm playing this for the first time.
They're not only ugly on the outside, but they're ugly on the inside, too.
Dwayne Keefe D. Davis lashing out at prosecutors during another hearing about releasing him on bail.
And you just use something in the boxes. They just use something in the boxes. From 1996.
Those boxes contain a 2006 interview from a gang member who prosecutors say implicates Davis in Shakur's murder.
He makes that statement 2 years before any confession the defendant ever made.
But speaking out of turn, Davis says he believes those boxes came from retired LAPD detective Greg Kading, who interviewed Davis as part of the investigation into the death of rapper Notorious B.I.G. In a recorded interview, Davis told Kading what happened in Shakur's case, believing he would have immunity.
The boxes should not be allowed. They've been at his house for 15 years, and he's doing interviews, going in the boxes.
Well, Tuesday's hearing centered on that new evidence. The main reason was Davis's bail, the judge denying Davis's first attempt over concerns the man putting up the more than $112,000 was really a middleman. She also said she was concerned Davis could profit off the alleged crime, but Davis's attorney says no law prevents that until a person is convicted.
Right now, his son, myself, even he can enter into a contract with any media entity and make money on this case.
I'm wondering why they denied it then. Wack had talked about getting an appeal to getting an appeal that argument could be made. Clearly, they're not buying it. So supposedly, like they had denied Keefe D's bail, that he couldn't bail out. That he couldn't bail out with Wack because they're saying that he's going to make money off of the death of Tupac. And apparently they went back to court and be like, well, there's no law that says he can't make money off of it. So why was he denied bail? But I guess he was still denied again. I'm wondering if I can find the full thing of that. Anyway,
we're here today on.
Let me see.
They're not only ugly on the outside, but they.
And you at 6 from our investigators prosecute.
So this is a new thing that supposedly is going to get Keefe D like locked up for life. Because his whole defense, at least preliminarily, is that even though he hasn't made his full defense in the trial hasn't started, but apparently Keefe D's lawyers were saying, "Yo, he wasn't even in Vegas." So like they have the wrong guy locked up, and they were like, "Yo, he only said that he was in the car because he could make some money off of the story of the death of Tupac, but he was never in Vegas." Now, again, prosecutors would have to prove that he was in Vegas, and apparently they had some proof that popped up.
Prosecutors are disclosing more evidence in the Tupac murder case that they say implicates Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, the man accused of orchestrating the shooting. In new documents, prosecutors say they confirmed Davis's wife made a hotel reservation on the Strip at the time of Tupac Shakur's death. They also say Davis spoke to police.
Okay, so just to break it down, the nigga says he was never in Vegas. Prosecutors say they have proof of record of Keefe D's wife making a hotel reservation in Vegas. His wife wasn't in Vegas, which most likely means that reservation was for Keefe D. So that would put him there, right?
As early as 2008. A judge will hear arguments next week to determine once again if Davis should be released on house arrest.
Okay, and I guess that was heard today. All right. Also, what I feel like I'm doing so much goddamn court updates, but U.S. Son Diddy. So apparently, in a it says Combs has been accused by the man currently. Combs has been accused by the man currently being prosecuted for the murder, Keefe D, of paying $1 million for Tupac's assassination, according to the court papers obtained by the U.S. Sun. It says it's not known yet if Diddy will be subpoenaed or indicted, but essentially it's saying that Keefe D is basically saying or trying to implicate Diddy in Tupac's murder. They're saying he was named 77 times in some type of document filed in court. So it's not known if Diddy was subpoenaed, blah, blah, blah. Okay. They've reached out to Clark County District Attorney's Office for comment on Combs' alleged involvement. It's the latest legal headache for Combs. Blah, blah, blah. Let me see if they have anything more. In papers filed on Thursday, Combs is named 77 times by his various pseudonyms, including Puffy, Puff Daddy, Puff, and his real name, Sean Combs. He's first mentioned as prosecutors. Okay, I guess prosecutors mentioned first. Explained the deadly rivalry that existed between Combs' Bad Boy Records on the East Coast and the Death Row Records on the West Coast, headed up by Marion Suge Knight, leading up to Pac shooting. The documents allege that after the shooting, suspect Keefe D flew to New York with a Los Angeles police task force. So basically, Keefe D was Keefe D was a cooperant as well, if you don't know. So he was working with the LA police to try to pose undercover and try to gather incriminating evidence against Diddy and another gangster, Eric Zip Martin, over the murder. Okay, I think this is after he came to a proffer with the cops, basically saying, "Yeah, we killed Tupac," but he was trying to say the reason why it was done is because Diddy promised $1 million, and the cops was like, "All right, we'll go with that theory. How about you get him to admit that he owes you $1 million for Tupac's death?" Right? It says documents state the task force believed that they had jurisdiction to investigate Nevada homicide because the defendant asserted that the conspiracy to commit the murder began in California between defendant Eric Zip Martin and Sean Combs. Combs is mentioned again when prosecutors allege defendant has asserted publicly that he only told on himself and wasn't trying to provide evidence against anyone in his conversation with the police. However, this statement belies this claim, as he suggested that Sean Combs paid Eric Von Martin $1 million for the killings. The documents include transcripts and summaries of various police and media interviews given by Keefe D before his arrest last year, in which he repeats allegations about Combs' involvement in the murder. In one summary of a YouTube interview, prosecutors say when Sean Combs reached out to the defendant wondering if Southside Crips were the ones responsible for Shakur's death, by asking, "Is that us?" defendant, beaming with pride, answers yes. Combs is then named multiple times a part of a transcript of a surreptitiously recorded interview with Keefe D carried out by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police in 2009, and including the 179-page filing. This is one of his statements, I think, on Vlad TV. So I wish I never met Puff Daddy, period. I swear. He messed up my life. In the filing, Keefe D alleges he and the gang of Southside Crips were friends with Combs, and the hip-hop mogul wanted Suge Knight, and Tupac dead. Yeah, okay, so they actually do have the documents here. Wow. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Enough of that. Okay. Let's get on to some regular topics. What's good with y'all? I'm sorry for laboring you with all that, heavy court stuff. Somebody said, Keefe D saying anything now. Well, it's a time to say anything now. They're accusing you of participating in the murder from 1996, and most of the evidence they got against you is your own words. Okay? All right, somebody said the brother snitching. All right. What are y'all talking about? Some people talking about Drake. So what else y'all talking about? I guess we could talk about, should we talk about the Joe Biden thing? Did Joe Biden actually make the announcement? Okay. So Joe Biden recently, who caught, he caught that Rona. He officially has taken himself out the race, and he will no longer run for re-election come this November. Basically, he wrote a letter, and in the letter, I will read it here. He says, "My fellow Americans, over the past 3.5 years, we have made great progress as a nation. Today, America has the strongest economy in the world. We've made historic investments in rebuilding our nation, in lowering prescription drug costs for seniors." We know he need them, right? In expanding affordable health care to a record number of Americans. We provided critically needed care to 1 million veterans exposed to toxic substances, passed the first gun safety law in 30 years, appointed the first African-American woman to the Supreme Court, and passed the most significant climate legislation in the history of the world. America has never been better positioned to lead than we are today. I know none of this could be done without you, the American people. Together, we overcame a once-in-a-century pandemic and the worst economic crisis since the Great Depression. We've protected and preserved our democracy, and we've revitalized and strengthened our alliances around the world. It has been the greatest honor of my life to serve as your president, and while it has been my intention to seek re-election, I believe it is in the best interest of my party and the country for me to stand down and focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president for the remainder of my term. I will speak to the nation later this week in more detail about my decision. For now, let me express my deepest gratitude to all those who have worked so hard to see me reelected. I want to thank Vice President Kamala Harris for being an extraordinary partner in all this work, and let me express my heartfelt appreciation to the American people for the faith and trust you have placed in me. I believe today what I have always have. There is nothing America can. I believe today what I always have, that there is nothing America can do when we do it together. We just have to remember we are the United States of America. Okay. He also sent out a tweet. See if I can find that. I went to Joe Budden's page. All right. Joe Biden, what did he say? He said, my fellow Democrats, I have decided to not accept the nomination and focus all my energies on my duties as president for the remainder of my term. My very first decision as the party nominee in 2020 was to pick Kamala Harris as my vice president, and it's the best decision I've made. Today, I want to offer my full support and endorsement for Kamala to be the nominee of her party this year. Democrats, it's time to come together and beat Trump. Let's do this. Okay? So he tweeted that. Basically tweeted out a link that people could go donate to her. Apparently she gained a record amount of donations, like 80 million, like in a few hours or whatever the case is. And yeah, and Trump was still doing him. Trump basically wrote a scathing tweet, I guess you would call it a tweet, on Truth Social. He says, crooked Joe Biden was not fit to run for president and is certainly not fit to serve. It never was. He only attained the position of president by lies, fake news, and not leaving his basement. God damn it. All those around him, including his doctor and the media, knew he wasn't capable of being president, and he wasn't. And now, look what he's done to our country, with millions of people coming across our border totally unchecked and totally unvetted. Where was I? Many prisons, mental institutions, and a record number of terrorists. We will suffer greatly because of his presidency, but we will remedy the damage he has done very quickly. Make America great again. Right? Yeah. So essentially, our boy is, Trump is trying to push forward, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how this is gonna turn out. Obviously, Kamala Harris seems to, I believe the Democratic, the DNC said that she's going to be the nominee. We had a wide range of people reacting to it, including one Charleston White who has an interesting take about possibly voting for a black queen or maybe a mixed queen. I wonder if Kendrick thinks she's not like us too. Or maybe it's only Drake. Drake the only mulatto nigga he don't like. Everybody else is cool. But listen to Charleston White on what he thinks about Kamala Harris possibly being the president, or at least running for the president of the United States.
And man, they got me fucked up. I wouldn't dare vote for no black bitch. Now, listen, I was raised by black women. I got a grandmother, I got black sisters, but I wouldn't dare put no black woman in no motherfucking position of the White House. The commander-in-chief of the military, a black woman. Not only that, a mixed black bitch married to a white man. Her pH balance is way off with that white dick. Man, you can't make me believe. Hell no, man.
That nigga said her pH balance is off.
Kamala Harris got a white boy. Her pH balance is off, and her mental stability got to be off. A hoe would have thrown off pH balance unless she's sneaking and fucking.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This week is the first time I've seen Kamala Harris in years. Like, I've seen Frank Ocean more. Like, she did the Frank Ocean. She just dipped. But apparently she's back.
A nigga. Now, if she's sneaking and fucking a nigga, then we might can let her be vice president. But there's no way. America, I'd rather for black people to go back to slavery than let a black woman run this goddamn country.
I think he's speaking tongue-in-cheek, obviously.
Don't do it. Jay, listen, man, I'm against anything with a black woman running shit. Motherfucker, bitch, you get your ass back in that bedroom and in the kitchen. But the White House, America, we can't do this here now. Hell no. Hell no. I'd rather have another motherfucking civil war before we let a bitch run this motherfucker. Got me fucked up. Go back and get Barack, if anything. Find another mixed baby. But don't put no bitch in there.
Okay. Now, here's my thoughts on this whole thing. To be honest, I think if you're about to vote for Biden, obviously Biden's not my choice this year, right? If you're about to vote for Biden, you should vote for Kamala Harris. I honestly believe that the Democrats, ever since, and I think Barack to a certain extent, I think if you follow basketball, you know, and they'll be like, yo, so and so is a system player. They used to say it about Kawhi Leonard. I think the president of the if the president is a Democrat, I don't think they're running shit. I think they're a mouthpiece, and I think they're the person to look strong and seem strong, and that's why you got to get Biden out of the way. He looks too weak and feeble and frail, and America got to showcase some type of strength. Now, in terms of like making decisions and actually really running the country, and I'm operating and dealing with everything that the executive branch really deals with. I don't think that Biden been running this country for the last couple of years anyway. So if Kamala takes over the job, I don't think nothing will change. So if you thought the country was doing a good job, I think y'all should vote for Kamala Harris, right? Like this whole thing about like Kamala Harris, Kamala Harris ain't having no black moment up in the goddamn White House. You know what I mean? Listen, you know what Kamala Harris is going to be doing? Granted, even though I probably prefer Michelle Obama, she's going to be doing the Michelle Obama, reading to kids, singing, two-stepping, like, you know what I mean, going to Beyonce concerts and clapping. She's not going to be doing the motherfucking thing, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're going to call in the big boys when it's time to go negotiate with Russia and motherfucking, like, North Korea and shit. Like, again, I completely believe, and I'm not only saying it for the Democratic Party. I think the Republicans usually have like a puppet there too. I just don't think Trump is on some puppet shit because I think he'll torch the whole bitch. But I do believe that if you feel like the Democratic bills or laws that and how they've governed it for the last 4 years, that been working for you, you shouldn't be that mad that Kamala Harris is the president. If anything, you should probably rejoice. I'm going to be honest with you. At least Kamala Harris could finish a sentence. At least you could probably talk without looking at a teleprompter. She won't read like words on the teleprompter she ain't supposed to read. It would be like, yo, stop here. Like she'll like that nigga, I think Biden read some shit that he wasn't supposed to read. So I personally believe that Kamala is not a bad choice. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm hoping that if her race is the only thing that people got against her, I think that's fucked up. You know what I mean? Again, do I think she would be a good president? No, but I don't think that Biden was a good president. I think they're the same. So again, if you fucked with Biden, you should fuck with Kamala, right? Now, it's kind of interesting because they said like the step down of Biden has given new life to the party, and apparently she's up in the polls on or one particular poll on Donald Trump. And yeah, if that's the case, well, it is what it is. But all I'm saying is that I don't believe that, and I'll explain my Barack point too. I know I'm not no fucking genius when it comes to politics. I think the reason we didn't see Barack Obama do more for black people is because, again, he was a puppet. I think the people who run the executive branch of government when there's a Democratic president ain't the person that is elected as president. They have a regime and they just use that person as the puppet and the face of it. And yes, Barack was black, but we saw a lot of things done for most other communities and not the black community. Not because he didn't care, it's because he not really calling the shots. That's what I think. You could disagree. And I think the same thing with Biden. And I said, if you like that and that was cool, you should vote for Kamala. Fuck it. Let it rock. You know what I mean? We'll see how that goes. You get what I'm saying? All right, let's see. The next thing I'm gonna jump into this real quick. Let me just play Trump. Trump is hilarious. Yo, this is another thing. And I hate to go on like political spiel. I don't really care what y'all vote for. Me tell y'all what I vote for. I don't want y'all to vote with me. Matter of fact, none of y'all vote with me, bro. Let me vote by myself, my nigga. Like, I just don't care. So I'm not trying to convince nobody. But I do say this about people who are like really like, oh, I'm just, no, we can't have a Republican in there, or even if you're like, oh, we just can't have a Democrat in there. Bro, if you're a regular human, you're gonna agree with certain things on both sides. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't care if you're a Democrat, and even if you don't like Trump or you think Trump is racist or whatever, what he's saying, what he's about to say here, I think most people agree with, right? Like, listen.
Will not have men playing in women's sports. That will end immediately.
I think most reasonable people agree with that. Niggas should not be playing in the WNBA. Men should not be sprinting against women, right? Men should not be in some type of UFC fighting against women. Like, that's not fair. Cool with all that trans stuff. We got ya. But listen, we got to leave sports to the biological women. We could come up with another league for y'all trans motherfuckers. Y'all go get y'all shit going on right there, and y'all could turn up and do whatever the fuck y'all want, but leave the biological women alone, bro. Like, every time I read some wacky story of a goddamn wrestler, this nigga look like he's fully bearded up, look big and buff, talking about he's identifying himself, talking about his pronoun is she and her and all that type of bullshit. She about to snap the ankle of these little girls. Like, come the fuck on. I don't think you need to be a Democrat or Republican, and I know some people that just love the trans agenda and whatever, that's cool. But, bruh, we all gotta agree on this dumb shit right here. Niggas go compete versus niggas, women compete versus women, and y'all trans people, I think y'all should compete versus yourselves. You get what I'm saying? All right, anyway, not going too much on politics. Oh, this is my last clip I'm gonna play. Yo, my boy Biden looked like he about to drop dead, bro. I feel like Secret Service is looking at him, and if Biden ever like just fell to the ground, they wouldn't even think he was shot. They were like, oh, there you go. He passed away. It's over. Nigga finally died. Like, look how frail this nigga looks. The way this nigga walking, bruh. Yo, Donald Trump got shot in the air by a goddamn 223 bullet, nigga. And that nigga looks stronger than this nigga. He caught a common cold. They're calling it COVID, nigga. And this motherfucker looked like he could barely walk, barely breathe. Look like he's hanging on for dear life. Look at everybody's face in the back. Look like they're like, oh, I don't know if you're going to make it to the next part.
President, how are you feeling? Mr. President, how are you feeling? How are you feeling,
How are you feeling?
Well, come talk to us.
How are you feeling since you dropped out of the race, sir?
How are you feeling about Harris's campaign?
Can Harris beat Trump?
Can Harris beat Trump, Mr. President?
Pray for Sleepy Joe, man. Anyway, yo, did y'all see this thing that happened recently, chat? Yeah, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, Biden might be the first president that died from like some common shit. Died from a cold. Died from like, you know what I mean? Died from the wind. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he died from like just some dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like Biden really looked like if Biden died at this point, let me not speak death into existence for him, but it's just like, you gotta just put natural causes, man. Like, this guy looked like he's hanging on by like a fucking feather, right? Yo, speaking of which, did y'all see this? What's the name? What's the name of this woman who got killed? Sonia Massey. So, all right, and I'm gonna give a trigger warning here, people. So, there was body cam footage released. By the way, viewer discretion is completely advised if you're watching my stream and you're underage, or you're someone who's very sensitive to watching something that potentially depicts the taking of someone's life. This is completely educational and for awareness factor. We're not here trying to either bother you or trigger you or mess with your sensitivities, but this is a very important issue. So this is in Springfield, Illinois. I'm not going to speak too much because I don't know the full situation. I'll read a little bit of it here, and then we're going to watch the video, okay? So it says on July 6th, approximately 12:50, Sangamon County Sheriff deputies responded to a 911 call in a 2800 block of Hoover Avenue in Springfield. The deputies entered the home of a woman identified as a 36-year-old Sonia Massey to gather information and ensure the residence was safe. While inside, a pot of heated water on the stove drew the attention of the deputy named Sean Grayson. With police approval, Massey went to remove the pot. Another deputy was clearing the house, finding nothing dangerous. Deputy Grayson made a comment about the pot from the living room. Massey responded verbally and set the pot down on the kitchen counter. Deputy Grayson then drew his 9mm firearm and threatened to shoot her in the face. In response, Massey raised her hands and apologized while ducking for cover behind the counter. The deputies moved towards Massey with their guns drawn to the other side of the counter before Massey rises and grabs a hold of the pot again before Grayson shoots her 3 times, striking her in the face once. Massey was provided medical attention and transported to the nearby hospital. She was later pronounced deceased at an area hospital on July 17th. Former deputy sheriff, I guess the person was fired, was charged with 3 counts of first-degree murder, aggravated battery with a firearm, and official misconduct. Okay, so this is good. I didn't know the conclusion because it felt like we were going to have one of those tense moments again. And by the way, when you watch the video, I've seen like the climactic part of it. It's completely horrible. It's completely a crime, cold-blooded. But it appears that the person or the cop who was completely just out of bounds has already got arrested. So that's a good thing. You know what I mean? And, obviously we'll talk more a little bit after, but yeah. Let me see. He'll be held in jail until his trial after a Saginaw County judge agreed with prosecutors that he's a risk to the community. If convicted, he faces a life sentence of 45 years to life for murder, 6 to 30 for battery, and 2 to 5 for misconduct. All right, let's watch this again. I gave you guys a trigger warning. Let's see what's up. Okay, so they're responding to the house at this moment, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. If you guys know anything about most police officers, usually this wasn't even like a cop knock. Like this is like a rhythmic knock. You know when cops knock, it's like, police, open up. Like that's how they kind of get down. Like it's really hard knocks. They usually verbally say, "Hey, police," or whatever the case is. This kind of seems like somebody coming over type shit, right? And I know she called them, but still, you know what I mean? Like,
there's a bike sitting back there. Where? On the back door. I don't know if it's hers. Oh, I'll tap it. Search warrant.
Oh, this cop trolling. Did you hear him kind of like whisper search warrant? Huh? By the way, if I seen some people complaining about the camera quality, this is 1:12 in the morning, which means that this is a body cam that's probably utilizing its low light features to make sure it's not about having perfect quality, it's making sure you can see in the night. This is a low visibility area. Come on.
319. Make contact with us because someone threw a brick to her. You want to try and call her 17 back here and let her know we're out front? Yes, that's set up good. Phone ringing. You didn't see anybody out walking that way, did you? No, not when I came in. I didn't see anybody that way. I hear her phone ringing and she's refusing to come to the door, so we're about to go 10-8.
Okay, they're trying to get a hold of somebody.
Let's hope not. Is this a ring doorbell? Yeah, it doesn't work though. Sheriff's office. Two houses down, I think. Oh no, it's right here. Put the drugs up. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Okay. So she's about to open the door. Here we go.
Sheriff's office, the one you called.
She finally opens the door.
Oh, we heard you. You called us. Okay. So what'd you hear?
Somebody.
So one of the first things she says when she opens the door, she says, "Please don't hurt me."
Outside my house, y'all. Please.
Is this your card over here?
Please, God. Please, God. Please.
Is this your card over here? Oh.
Please, God.
That's not your black car in the driveway? Oh, well, we checked your yard. We walked around the whole block. We didn't see anybody. Right, you know, we don't.
Okay, it doesn't say exactly why she called the cops. I'm going off the description here, but it looks like she probably said that she feels somebody's around here or something like that, because it looked like they're trying to make sure everything is safe, right?
We checked the whole area. There's nobody out walking around.
I know, y'all. Please, God. Please, God. I'm trying to get help, y'all, but
What do you need help with?
nothing. I just, please, God. Please, God. Please. I don't know what to do.
Do with what?
Huh?
What do you need help with?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if y'all could help me.
What do you want help with?
Huh?
What do you want help with?
I heard somebody outside.
Yeah, we checked your house. We checked your backyard. I walked all the way through all these backyards. We checked your front yard.
Okay, so
We
I
didn't
guess
see nobody. Yeah, so nobody's out.
I guess she heard something, and then they're checking everywhere to make sure there's no one there.
Here.
You didn't see anybody?
Nope.
No.
We checked the whole area.
Okay.
What took you so long to answer the door?
Oh, I was trying to put on some clothes, sir. I'm sorry. I was trying to get.
I got you. All right. Is there anything else we can do for you?
Huh?
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay. All right. You doing all right mentally?
Yes.
Sure.
My medicine and stuff.
All right. Okay.
I love y'all. Thank y'all.
All right. That's not your black car though. The SUV. Whose is it? You don't know? Someone just parked it in your driveway?
They brought it to my driveway.
And just left it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's run that. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess they're gonna go check out the
19,
car.
I got a 20 clear.
Does anyone else live here with you? Somebody else like you?
David Mary 43556.
Yeah.
You got a name? You got an idea or something? Take your name real quick. Catch this. See who we spoke to.
Am I tripping, or that sounds like gunshots? What day is this? Oh, this is the 6th? Did they have fireworks on the 6th?
Temple.
So what I got from this angle is that basically the cop, they were about to leave at one point, but the cop continued conversation. They then hear about the SUV, and then the cop asked for identification. I guess they want to write up a report. So I guess that's why he goes inside with her, and this cop is following.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, I need, I got the sheriff department here.
That's kind of like one of those things where, like, you invite the cops in, you're potentially the victim, not potentially, you're the one who called, and the cops come in, they're looking all over the place. And I get it too. I want to be fair for their own safety. Imagine if this is a setup. Imagine if somebody's in the dark. But you can see why sometimes people are a little bit standoffish because shit, you coming in, you looking all over my spot, you know what I mean? Right? Like, yo, nigga, like, bruh, help me, nigga, the fuck.
But I was calling for help from y'all.
Okay, are you there with me?
They're here in my house right now.
Okay, I'll let you go and you talk to them.
No, hold on, wait a second, sir.
You can hang up, Cottonwell. It's good.
For what? You're there with the deputy, correct?
No, hold on, okay?
You can hang
Hold on
up.
for what?
Just 1 second, okay?
Now I'm gonna be honest with you, I think his demeanor, and he's right here, his demeanor seems like he believes that she's going through a mental episode. Maybe that she heard something, that's why she made the call. Like, that's why he had asked that question. Are you mentally okay? Now, granted, here's the thing too. Like, police officers are supposedly trained to deal with people who might not be in their right mind, right? Like, you know, they could be inebriated, they could be going through a manic episode, they could be schizophrenic, they could, like, they're not supposed to be like, oh, you're fucking stupid or whatever, be dismissive. They're supposed to be a little bit patient, you know what I mean? Their job is usually to protect and serve, right?
Okay.
What's up?
I got some paperwork. Can you grab that Bible, please?
Yeah. Hey, I just need your name so we can get out of here. Was there any damage previous to your car?
Previous, yeah, it was.
Okay, what was the damage?
A dent, I believe.
What about windows?
Oh, it was something that happened earlier.
Okay, perfect. What is your last name? Shouldn't have to think about your last name. You're not in trouble. I just need to text.
Massey.
Huh?
Massey.
You have an ID? That makes things so much easier. I just need just a driver's license will do, and then I'll get out of your hair.
I want to show y'all my paperwork.
I will get your paperwork.
What? Paperwork for what? But the way she's looking at him, though, she seems super distrustful. And it's probably the demeanor that he's also looking at her and dealing with her. Also, the fact that she was on the phone with dispatch tells me she wasn't feeling safe. And it's kind of odd because she clearly feels a little bit threatened by this guy right here. However, he has a partner that's his body cam that's right here. And she still doesn't feel okay with him. And you can see by just even how she's looking at the nigga, right?
Massey.
Huh?
Massey.
Look, just look at her eyes.
You have an ID? That makes things so much easier. I just need just a driver's license will do.
Yeah, you can tell by the look on her face.
And then I'll get out of your hair.
Yeah, she don't trust him at all. Look, just look at this look right here. This look is unforgivable right here. You know, I don't really trust you, and I could imagine. By the way, when you see this look, it's like one of those looks that if you're not a person of color, you probably don't understand because you probably haven't dealt with police and probably have in the back of your mind, yeah, I know I called them. I know they're supposed to help me, but they might have ran my name, say I have a warrant. They might have, I don't know her history or whatever. They might just be trying to set me up. She looks mad distrustful of this nigga. You get what I'm saying?
I want to show y'all my paperwork.
I will get your paperwork.
What paperwork?
Okay. I got some paperwork.
Well, just get your ID real quick.
Well, let's get your ID first, and then...
One task at a time here.
Okay, let me
Here, grab your ID for me.
Okay.
Your ID. One task at a time. So let's do an ID, and then you can dig around for your paperwork.
I don't know where my ID is.
You have that stack right there, maybe?
Okay. 1 second.
Check on her.
Let me do this.
No, we don't need a fire while we're here.
Alright. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Wait for your hot seat.
So she had a pot of boiling water on the stove. One deputy, it's not even like she just randomly went to it. One of the deputies said, yo, we don't need a fire here. You want to go check on that?
Your paperwork.
Let me do this.
Right?
No, we don't need a fire while we're here.
Right?
Right.
She goes to turn it off, but she also moves the pot or whatever. And you're going to see this officer back up.
Okay.
And then she's going to ask him, why did you move? Obviously, she moves the pot a little bit closer to them, but like, again, I guess they're probably thinking this is a threat, or they think she's like schizo or something.
Let me see.
So you see the backup?
Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, so they said we're just going away from the hot steaming water.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
Oh, wow. I'm going to be honest with you. This just screams a cultural... This is just a cultural... This is so sad. Because if anybody has like an older mom, like my mama talk like this. Like my mama quick to invoke Jesus, the Bible. You get what I'm saying? Like my mama rebuke everything. You get what I'm saying? And I think the cop who pulls the gun took that as threatening. I think for her, she's like, they're almost saying that she might have had negative intentions. She's like, whoa. So that's why she said that. The cop instantly took that as, yo, I'll throw that shit on you. That's not what that means at all. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying is cultural differences where they're policing these communities, but they don't understand the lingo. They don't understand how, people of color deal with even religion or how they speak. Yeah, this is like really effed up. I'm gonna be honest with you. So they pulled the gun real quick.
Water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
So I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I don't know what the cop. I gotta see the report. Well, the cop probably, he's been arrested. He probably didn't do an interview or nothing like that. But like, what the fuck did he think she said?
Better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
19 shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Drop the fucking pot!
She's dead, brother.
Bring emails now. We got a headshot wounded female. Headshot wounded female. 1078. Fuck.
I was on. I'm gonna go get my kit.
No, headshot, bitch. She's done. You can go get it, but that's a headshot.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That woman knew something. This nigga entered her home with I'm not all the way spiritual like that, but this nigga entered her home with the devil on him. I'm gonna be honest with you. His words before, the way she feared him, and even when this guy was trying to administer some help, said, I'm gonna go get my kit. And he says, that's a headshot. She's done. This man came here for one thing. This man came here for one thing, brother. And I don't know if he cognizantly knew it, but
Fuck.
I was on. I'm gonna go get my kit.
No, headshot, bitch. She's done. You can go get it, but that's a headshot.
and say, yo, you could go get it with a headshot. I see some people in the chat said she tried to throw it and I should watch it in slow motion. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Brother, she's in her own home. She's the person. You have zero reason to suspect her of a crime. Like, you have no reason to suspect her of a crime. She's the person who called y'all. You should be more than defensive, even if she did. And usually, I'm one of those people, I'm like, if y'all throw somebody at a cop, I think a cop should take you down. I'm sorry. But you kind of initiate the situation. You go into her home. You then initiate again. Hey, could you go handle that? She now goes over there and you're getting more tense with everything she does, but you're telling her to do it. You could have, fuck it if it burns. You could have had her sit on the couch. You call in whatever you call in. Let her go deal with the burnt whatever. and you leave. Like, that's all you have to do. You tell her to go over there, and you get scared when she goes over there. Come on, bro. Then even when she gets the pot, bro, you could back up. You could back up. Again, you have no reason to suspect her for crime. Again, the job of police, I could understand if she had arrest for, or she had a warrant for her arrest, right? She was a suspect, even though suspect she could be still innocent. But this is the person who potentially, who's calling out, who's a victim. The victim is calling y'all. Yo, I think somebody's here. Somebody's like walking around my place.
Away from the hospital in the water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you.
Yeah, chat. And now y'all have me doing dumb shit because y'all like, oh, slow it down. Let me see. Did she? So she. Yeah, pull the gun now. No, she's ducking here. She says, I'm sorry. I think she's trying to put her hands up. She's trying to put her hands up.
The fucking
Yeah, I think I saw the pot there. Okay, this angle we can't see much because the guy with the body cam is behind him. Which, by the way, this guy who's behind, yo, his life got saved because if he had just shot, just because his partner shot, he's going to get at least manslaughter or at least third-degree murder or something like that, right? Okay.
Fuck. Well, I mean, you know, what else do we do? I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us. Fuck. You good? Fuck. You good? Alright. Fuck. Well.
Chat, I'm going to be honest with you. I guarantee, we'll speculate on what will happen with this case. Because obviously it's an officer involved shooting and then it's the officer killing somebody who clearly, come on. But I guarantee when they look in the history of this guy, I think we're going to see a lot more interactions with him and people of color where he either didn't respect them, thought they were stupid, dealt with them in a demeanor or a manner that intimidated, especially not only say suspects. I mean, who cares if it's a suspect, right? But victims. Like, I'm pretty sure the way how this nigga was, I'm pretty sure he one of them. Like, the nigga basically did the, like, you get what I'm saying?
I mean, you know, what else do we do? I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us. Fuck.
They got a 52 en route?
Yeah, 1078.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot!
The fucking
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking
Okay. You can't really see it here that well. We can slow it down a bit. Playback speed. I don't think she's throwing a pot, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And his forearm. Bro, she's putting up her hand. Bro, stop it. Yo, who said she's throwing a pot? Bro, y'all people are just like, come on. Bro, she's almost falling to the ground with her hands up. There's a fucking gun, 2 guns pointed at her. I'm watching. Oh, okay. That's what y'all talking about? It does look like she was, maybe. Right here. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see the pot. Okay. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm still not jacking it, bro. Yo, I'm not jacking it. I'm not. Bro, she's not a suspect, nigga. She's in her own house. You fucking sent her over there. If you felt like everybody knows if a cop pulls over somebody, you're in a car and they feel like you're fidgety or they feel like you want some shit, they're gonna tell you step out the car. You feel me? Like, if anything, if they really feel you on some shit, they'll detain you. Like, this is a consensual interaction with the police. With the woman who hasn't threatened anything violent. And you're approaching her rather than, like, this is the time to back up. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not jacking it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Chad, I really apologize for playing this multiple times. Oh, you see the pot right here? So the pot, I guess the pot did go forward a bit.
19 shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. Drop
the pot right here, Chad.
Fucking pot.
Right here. I think it's a thing when cops kill somebody, they keep saying for you to do some shit. They know you dead, but I think they say it for the body cam because she don't even have the pot no more. But he's still saying drop the pot. Nigga, the pot is right there. You can see it on the body cam. It's not in our hands.
Bring EMS now. We got a headshot wound to the female. Headshot wound to...
Somebody said she used the pot as a shield. I don't think she was throwing that bit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, because who throws a pot like that? Like, if anything, she would have went underhanded, like on some real shit.
Female, 1078. Dude, I'm not taking fucking boiling water to the fucking head. You good? All right. Fuck. Well, I mean, you know, what else do we do? I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us.
Somebody said she tried to throw hot boiling water at him, and she got what she deserved. Bro, let me tell you, I watch these body cam videos all day, and I'm usually in a lot of them situations, I'll be on the police side when it's like, especially with lethal force and shit like that. Yo, they'll be like, yo, don't reach for it, and the nigga reaches for it. I'm on the cop side, like, yo, brother, you can't reach for some shit when, like, nobody's gonna be like, oh no, let's shoot him in the leg. No, they're gonna kill you, right? Right here, I'm sorry, I can't jack this one. I'm sorry, I'm telling you, I watch body cam footage, like police activity. I be on this page all the time. I watch a lot of these joints, and I usually agree, unless it's like ones where cops are like abusing power, and then I'm usually on the victim side, or like the person getting abused in terms of the cop just wilding out. And I watch a bunch of audit police videos too. Anyway, this shit right here, bro. Nah, I'm not jacking it, bro.
They got a 52 en route?
Yeah, 1078. .318, she's still breathing, but she's losing a lot of blood from the head. I'll go get my med kit. I mean,
go get your med kit.
I mean, there's not much we can do. .318, do we got any call history with her being 1096? That would explain a lot. Negative. She's in the kitchen. Just Sergeant, who, no. Let's just chill out here. Just Sarge right now.
Are you guys secure?
Yeah, we're secure.
Back covered?
No, it's just her in the house. She's 1096.
Why everybody saying Kai stream? Huh? Bro, like, oh man, what's on Kai stream?
Relax, bro. Damn. Wait, I ain't gonna lie. If I leak it, I might as well just do initial reaction and then do a muted segment.
What's this?
I might as well. I might as well, bruh.
This is this new Drake and Yachty?
5, 10. I'm for the people. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey.
Oh! 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 Yeah!
I'm watching the moves, playing it close. SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. Jet so big, feel like a boat, staying afloat. I'm watching the moves and playing it close.
Wait.
SOD, super soap.
Damn!
She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before. I know. Cleopatra at the pyramid tonight. Cinderella Benz, I got bucket seats inside. Roll a backwood with my enemies inside. Hey, hey, yeah, okay, yeah. WhatsApp attachment, first time I seen you naked. I didn't say Carini, but you tasting faded. Say you coming home and give me that goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Watching the moves and playing it close.
Okay.
SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. We fuck on a jet, it feel like a boat, staying afloat. Yeah. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before.
Is this Yachty about to come on?
Where you at, Bo?
What's the sample? What's the sample?
Your little brother look up to me like I'm his only feeling. Backseat, backstroke. 20 times Bottega, you get what you want. 20 times Balenci, you can have it all. I don't ask no questions about who else involved. Get rid of your troubles, problem solved. All I sip is codeine, clean raw. I've been doing work for these bitches long time. She been around us for too long, throw my games on. I could 360 a bitch, I could turn her up. I could turn this bitch up, turn this shit up.
The boy warming it up, pause!
How many times taking pictures on my whip? How many times trying to let folks know what it is? Ain't no way he love you, he ain't like your wrist. Ain't no way he love you, struggling with bills. Hit me randomly, we ain't speak prior in weeks. The last shit you had going on must ain't work out. Oh no, when you lean on when shit goes south. Dre and my phone got me talking like much mouth. Last nigga, yeah, I ain't tried, I rushed out. I pay all this bitch bill, she know she can't cuss me out. Fix your face about Balenci, no need to pout. Diamonds on my bitch now, I feel aroused.
That's That's the type of song this is, bro. You gotta drive this bitch on the highway at night.
Too much
Y'all
chest
not-
hair,
y'all
gang.
not
What's
seeing
up
the
with you,
vision.
bro?
No, fuck all that. Y'all not seeing the fucking vision, nigga. Let me show you what type of. Let me show you, bro. Let me show you what type of song this is, nigga.
Is this his new apartment?
Oh my gosh, chat.
Run it back, huh?
Real quick. Driving smoke, like, feel me? All my blunt rollers.
He's gonna play again? Here we go. Yeah, I think if Drake sent him this, he's just testing it. Because it's not scheduled for release because it would have got flagged. If it was a Drake song that was coming out Thursday, it would get flagged. And we're playing this on YouTube. It's not getting flagged.
I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soul. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. Jet so big, feel like a boat, staying afloat. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soul. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before. I know Cleopatra at the pyramid tonight. Cinderella Benz, I got bucket seats inside. Roll a backwood with my enemies inside. Hey, yeah, okay, yeah. WhatsApp attachment, first time I seen you naked. Out in Santorini, but you texting faded. Say you coming home and give me that goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soul. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. We fuck on a jet, it feel like a boat, staying afloat. Yeah. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soul. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before.
Yo, it's interesting because, like, he said SOD Money Gang, which is Soulja Boy shit. Soulja Boy just dissed him.
Your little brother look up to me like I'm his only figure. Backseat, backstroke. 20 times Bottega, you can get what you want. 20 times Balenci, you can have it all. I don't ask no questions about who else involved. Get rid of your troubles, problem solved. All I sip is codeine, clean raw. I've been doing work for these bitches long time. She been riding for too long, throw my games on. I could 360 a bitch, I could turn her up. I could turn this bitch up, turn this shit up.
For whatever reason, this don't feel like a finished song, though. I feel like a fire idea, but not a finished song. Maybe I'm tripping.
How many times taking pictures on my whip? How many times tryna let folks know what it is? Ain't no way he love you, he ain't like your wrist. Ain't no way he love you, struggling with bills. Hit me randomly, we ain't speak prior in weeks.
Woo!
That little shit you had going on must ain't work out. Oh no, when you lean on when shit goes south. Dre in my Molly got me talking like much mouth. Last nigga, yeah, I hadn't tried, I rushed out. I pay all this bitch bill, she know she can't cuss me out. Fish your face about Balenci, no need to pout. Diamonds on my bitch now, I feel aroused. Yeah.
Bro, and you could tell that shit not even finished, bro.
Yeah, it definitely seems unfinished. Seems like a dope idea, though. I'm wondering who. I don't know if Drake leaks this.
Setting them through, nigga. Any artist.
A part of this kind of feels like
keep setting them shits through. Oh my god, chat.
This kind of feels like it's from the era of another late nights era.
All right, VR chat.
Yeah, that feels like it's from another late night You know that song, Another Late Night, Yachty and Drake? It feels like it's one of those songs from that era where Yachty was super influential. I don't know if that's new, but I mean, the song content is kind of feels new because he's kind of saying, "Yo, you know what I mean? I'm playing it close. I'm getting at my enemies." Again, remember when people had taken it like everybody was like, "Oh my God, Drake is this," like, bro, remember when Drake did More Life and he was on his revenge shit and he just kept rapping about having all type of enemies. You know what I mean? Like he was rapping about people against him or going against him. Wait, hold on, they play it again.
The G6 breaking in two. Shit starting to feel like fiction. Get your head peeled back like Nick. Wait. Get your head peeled back like Nixon. Ain't none of my watches ticking. Had to take all our bags back.
That's the best song I played. Oh my fucking God, that song is. Oh my fucking God, this song.
Oh, this might be a Yachty leak then.
This song right here is out of here. The Ian, this one and the Ian one, and this one is out of here. This shit is OD.
Oh, it look like he's just playing random leak songs.
All right. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Hey, I want to be hey, I ain't gonna lie. I don't mind being an unreleased radio nigga.
There you go.
That's a fire lane. Chad, that's a fire lane.
Somebody says paid promo.
Friday night on release. Feel me? We get a lineup. You feel me? Little lineup. I don't mind. I don't mind that now.
Hey, why people are saying I'm hurt? Hell nah, bruh. Yo, listen. Whether it's Kai or whether it's me, bro, I think we're just kind of getting to the point where like, bro, nobody's leaking or releasing records on radio no more. Yo, they're releasing it via streamers, whether they're releasing it through me or they're releasing it through Kai. Yeah, streamers are the new DJs. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm fucking with it.
Right too, because hold on, let me see. Settle has every right to be mad at me right now. Cause every single time we hop on VR chat, we don't hop on VR chat. That's a nah.
Okay. All right.
This nigga has been waiting. Shadow, text me, bro.
Okay. All right, bet. All right, let's go back to this real quick. Look like he leaked the song. I don't think that's a Drake song that's about to come out. I think that's probably a Yachty song that was probably unfinished. I kind of like the vibe of it though. You know what I was thinking about that song though? Yo, it's been because when Drake gets with Yachty, he does so much kind of like swag rapping and that type of shit. Like, you almost never hear Drake kind of do one of those classic hooks. Think about the classic hooks Drake has done. Like, I thought Dice Pineapples was like a fucking amazing hook. These days, it's more of like, it's melodic, but it's still kind of like, it's like a swag rap hook. At least for those. But I think it's only when he works with Yachty, though. I think only when he works with Yachty. Y'all get what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, y'all think Yachty sent it? Let me see.
So, we missed a few days.
I know it's going to be on Twitter already. Let me search it on Twitter. I know somebody literally just Drake snippet. Here we go.
Cook apples in it, and I'm already sleep, already geek, already leaked. We already to tweak. I got guns. I ain't scared no. Yes.
Nah, this gotta be some. This is.
Hey.
I like the sample.
I'm watching the moves, playing it close. SOD, super soul. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. Jet so big, feel like a boat, staying afloat. I'm watching the moves, playing it close. SOD, super soul.
Nah, I do sound good though. I'm watching the moon, playing it close. All right. I'm trying to find the full version of it. Drake, I'm just typing Drake song. I should type in Drake and Yachty.
Watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before. I know.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I believe Drake could never be over. Drake just has. I know sometimes we clown him about the age or whatever, but Drake is so much in touch with like the new generation, whether it be streamers or like the new generation of not only content creators but how people consume music. Is that I can't even see Kai listening to a new Kendrick song that got nothing to do with Drake and be like this. You know what I'm saying? Like I just can't even see that. Like the reason why I know Drake ain't finished is like people are still hyped about the thought of a new Drake song. When a nigga get washed and you think he's done, you ain't hyped about nothing he gonna do. I think we're hyped about just hearing new Drake, which that's why I believe, okay, yeah, you know what I mean? He just got to keep making fire music past the battle.
Cleopatra at the pyramid tonight. Cinderella bands, I got bucket seats inside. Roll a backwood with my enemies inside. Hey, hey, yeah, okay, yeah. WhatsApp attachment, first time I seen you naked. I didn't say Santorini, but you tasting faded. Say you coming home and give me that goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. We fuck on a jet, it feel like a boat, stay in afloat. Yeah. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before.
Your little brother look up to me like I'm his only figure. Backseat, backstroke. 20 times Bottega, you get what you want. 20 times Melissa, you can have it all. I don't ask no questions about who else involved. Get rid of your troubles, problem solved. All I sip is codeine, clean raw. I've been doing work, but these bitches long time. She been around us for too long, throw my game.
Cinderella bands, I got bucket seats inside. Roll a backwood with my enemies inside. Hey, hey, yeah, okay, yeah. WhatsApp attachment, first time I seen you naked. I didn't say Santorini, but you tasting faded.
Ooh, I like that.
Say you coming home and give me that goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Watching the moves and playing it close.
Okay.
SOD.
Sounded better after every listen.
So, rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. We fuck on a jet, it feel like a boat, stay in afloat. Yeah. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD.
Hold on.
Cleopatra at the pyramid tonight. Cinderella bands, I got bucket seats inside.
Yeah, chat. I think this is a leak, or this is a unreleased song from when Drake was doing For All the Dogs. You get what I'm saying? I think this is an unreleased song from when Drake was doing For All the Dogs and him and Yachty was cooking up. I think so, bro. You know why? Like, Drake goes through these periods of falling in love with like some random stripper. Like, that's his thing. That's always his MO, right? And if you listen to the lyrics here,
Cleopatra at the pyramid.
Cleopatra at the pyramids tonight. If you go look at Drake Tried Our Best, which by the way, that's the album For All the Dogs that he worked with Yachty on extensively. You go to that lyrics and he raps about the pyramid is like some stripper place or some club or whatever. I don't know. He raps about, he says, I'll cater to you, girl, but late night you a terrorist. The girl the boy cherishes. Work late night at the pyramid. So that's the new girl, whatever girl that is. I don't know if her name is Cleopatra. Is there a stripper named Cleopatra or something like that? I don't know. Even though Cleopatra fucking is like a historical figure, but Yeah, Pyramid is a gentleman's club. Yeah, Pyramid is a gentleman's club. So Drake fell in love with some chick at Pyramid, and he falls in love with a new girl every 3 months, right? Like, yo, Drake is like the biggest whore. Like, Drake make pure love songs, and we ain't see one of these love manifests. He sings about them, fucks them, and then when they move on, he says he's hurt. Oh man, true player. Anyway, yeah, I think this is from For All the Dogs, and I'm only taking that because he's singing about being infatuated with a girl that works late night at the Pyramid, right? The girl that the boy cherishes works late night at the Pyramid, and it ain't right. And then something I could make right, fucking up another date night, fucking up another great night, message. So I think he was singing all about her on this, right? Fucking on a great night, message read like a break, like blah blah blah. We in the club with your gay friends, always put you on a straight flight. You YSL like buy me some. I'm YSL like a snake bite. I swear to God, you think I'm Shakespeare. That's why you want to play right, all right? Yeah, I think I got it. I saw that bitch in a heartbeat, didn't I? I told you I'm one of the biggest Drake fans in history, my nigga. Like, come on, man. I think I solved that shit in like 3 seconds off of one word.
It was way before.
I know, bro. I know Frank Ocean also said the same thing, but Drake be really falling in love with strippers, my nigga. Like, that's his fucking thing, my nigga. Come on, bro. Like the nigga. What's the name of that stripper that Drake sung into retirement and threw a party for her? Then she got tight. Drake retired stripper. Like, he retired a girl. He kept singing about Malia Mikel, and fucking retired a bit. I guarantee this is about a girl, bro. I'm telling you. This is a fire song. Drake makes his best songs about real people. He ain't singing about, that's one thing I realized and actually I respect about Drake's like little R&B records, because he's always talking about some real girl. And like, that's a real situation.
She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before. I know. Cleopatra at the pyramid tonight. Cinderella Benz, I got bucket seats inside. Roll a backwood with my enemies inside. Hey, okay, yeah. WhatsApp attachment, first time I seen you naked. I didn't say Karini, but you texting faded. Say you coming home and give me that goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. We fuck on a jet, it feel like a boat, stay in afloat. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before.
Prime Drake, man. She was a hoe, but I don't care, cause that was way before.
She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before. I know. Cleopatra at the pyramid tonight. Cinderella Benz, I got bucket seats inside. Roll a backwood with my enemies inside. Hey, okay, yeah. WhatsApp attachment, first time I seen you naked. I didn't say Karini, but you texting faded. Say you coming home and give me that goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. Rainy days, his and hers, matching coat. We fuck on a jet, it feel like a boat, stay in afloat. I'm watching the moves and playing it close. SOD, super soap. She was a hoe, but I ain't gon' judge, cause that was way before.
Your little brother look up to me like I'm his only feeling. Backseat, backstroke. 20 times Bottega, you get what you want. 20 times Balenci, you can have it all. I don't ask no questions about who else involved. Get rid of your troubles, problem solved. All I sip is codeine, clean raw. I been doing work for these bitches long time. She been around us for too long, throw my games out. I could 360 a bitch, I could turn her up. I could turn this bitch up, turn this shit up.
I like this joint. I think this is an album cut, not a single. I do believe this is from the For Your Dog sessions that him and Yachty cooked up. I think they cooked up a lot of tracks. It's kind of interesting though because I don't think Yachty has used any of these tracks, and I'm wondering how those sessions were because it feels like Yachty almost kind of like acknowledged that wave of them even collaborating and making even Jumbotron shit popping is like that's Drake's, like it's like Drake's new sound a bit. Because I don't think like Yachty could use this song, right? Like shit, if Yachty used this song, I think low-key could be a fire. It could be a hit for him. I don't think it's a Drake hit, right? I think this is a cool song, but at this point and at this juncture, does Drake need a cool song or does he need the smash? Now, me, I'm not mad at this song. I ain't mad at it. But I do know, and by the way, maybe, again, I don't know if this was a intentional leak. I'm guessing this is probably an accidental. Well, maybe it's intentional. Who knows? But anyway, if it's not a smash, maybe this is the way to put it out. Have Kai leak it type shit. You know what I mean? I like the song. Not a smash, but I like the song. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's go back to here. Or do y'all want to hear the Yachty? Oh, we play the Yachty part.
How many times taking pictures on my whip? How many times trying to let folks know what it is? Ain't no way he love you, he ain't like your wrist. Ain't no way he love you, struggling with bills. Hit me randomly, we didn't speak prior in weeks. The last shit you had going on.
Okay. Fucking with it. It's a cool song. What do y'all think about Drake dropping like, a cool song, just kind of get back in the rhythm of like, just doing him, right? Obviously, we know we're going to get music by Drake that is non-beef related. And when I was even mentioning Sneak this is kind of like, I'm rolling up all my enemies. Like, we always take the obvious. We're going to be like, he's talking about all them niggas at the pop out. He talking about, but obviously there's not no diss song. He's just vibing. So I kind of like it, but definitely not. I don't believe that's the hit single, but cool. Let's go back to this body cam video. This is after the dude who just killed Sonia Massey. He's walking outside and, other cops are showing up to the scene. I'm sorry to like kind of switch moods here, but we didn't finish watching this video. We jumped to Kai's stream in the middle, right?
Just Sergeant, no. Let's just chill out here. Just search right now.
Are you guys secure?
Yeah, we're secure.
Back cover?
No, it's just her in the house. She's 1096. Is there anything you think we can do for her? No. Alright, I'm not even going to waste my med stuff then. You want to run down real quick?
Nope, not yet.
Alright. House is clear. She was the only one.
Where's the gun?
No, she had a boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
You shot her?
Yeah. She said she was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus and came out with boiling water. That's what all this is. I was standing right here.
Alright.
And that's where he's landed.
What do y'all need from us?
Just nothing right now. Just hang out there for me. Thank you.
I need cranks and shit around the house if you guys can. But other than that, that's I think it. Anything else suspect?
Me.
I didn't know what happened. You got any questions?
Yeah, I'm good. This fucking bitch is crazy.
Yeah, this seems like a very poorly trained department. I watch a lot of these videos, and almost every single time when a police officer uses their gun and say a sergeant, they're going to have a bunch of other cops show up to the scene, they usually say to the person who pulled the trigger, hey, is your body cam on? Because obviously, they're trying to protect each other. Like, come on, we know this, right? And they usually say, don't say nothing. don't motion to each other. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing more. You know you're being recorded. Like, this is permanent record. They'll usually be like, yo, don't say nothing. Yo, come over here. You okay? Like, this, they don't say this to this motherfucker at all. He just comes down and says fucking, like, he's wilding. Like, I don't know if y'all I watch these videos a lot, and I watch a lot of, like, officer-related shooting. I'm telling you, right afterwards, it's usually, all right, cool. All right, let's do this. And it's like, and shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen some videos where they'll fake it up, where they're like, fuck, why did she make me do, like, they'll do it like they have some remorse, like, damn, I hate that they had made me shoot him type of shit. You get what I mean? You know, they're doing their little best acting job. Why? Shit, you know, this is gonna be viewed by, you know, the DA and possibly got to get put out to the public, right? Because usually the public are going to have a very have an interest in seeing body cam footage of the officer taking somebody's life to make sure it was no foul play.
Crime scene around the house if you guys can. But other than that, that's I think it. Anything else suspect?
Me.
I didn't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm good. This fucking bitch is crazy.
Wow.
Who's got tape?
I think I got a roll.
I got some coming up. Get some of that.
You got enough? If not, I got a roll.
I'm running across the front here. Where do you want it?
I just around the house. You guys can go inside.
Okay. Grab the bottle.
That's good. Yeah.
Take it off at the front.
Okay. It looks like.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Okay, let's see. I just want to hear if he has any more like dialogue.
Find a blue blood versus cup.
Alright. We're just got to the garbage cans.
Yep.
Does that woman live by herself?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Inside with me. He's good. Yeah.
That's my fault, man. I didn't know it was.
No, dude, it was good. It fucking happened so goddamn quick that we didn't have time to fucking call shit out that it was me and
Yeah, that's what
did
I was
shit.
trying to figure out. Make sure we need to look for someone.
No, we're good. I think she set it up on purpose. So, it is what it is.
Is he trying to say that she set it up where she made a, maybe he's trying to tell the officer, oh, she made a fake call that she heard somebody that we could show up, that she could throw hot water on us? Oh yeah, this nigga gotta go to jail. Well, he already in jail. Yeah, this nigga's deranged. He might be the devil. We might have to rebuke this nigga. Like, this nigga's gone.
He said don't go in.
I have fucking choice.
Try not to move that bag. We'll take her out on a backboard.
You should say he doesn't have a choice. What the guy says?
He said don't go in.
I have fucking choice.
What does he say?
Try not to move that bag. We'll take her out on a backboard so you don't have to move that.
Okay, and this always happens. The other guy basically tells him, nigga, body cam. That's why he points to his body cam, that they could kind of try to communicate without the body cam picking it up, right? Because he realizes, the nigga said, I got no choice. He's trying to, like, communicate with the nigga. So now you see, that's why he puts his hand over the body cam a little bit.
He's good, dude. I made sure he was good. Yeah, he was here for the whole thing.
No, you get hit.
No. We barely got missed.
I think they have they could mute the body cam. I think so. I think they could turn it off and mute it, or either one.
I'll holler at him later.
Hey guys, grab your backboard. We're quiet on this one.
I'm surprised they still got this guy who killed this woman working the scene that closely. The higher ups in the the sergeants or whatever should bring him aside and debrief him on what the fuck happened. They got this nigga still working the scene like there's not a dead woman in the house.
Chill in my car. I'm gonna chill in my car for a minute. Okay. Listen up. I got it. Chill my car.
Yeah, I think he's trying to turn that body cam off now.
Camera off.
Yeah, see?
Turn it off. Camera's off.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Let me see. Sorry. So he got charged. Let's see. That nigga Benjamin Crump is already on it. God damn it. Records showed the deputy charged in blah, blah, worked for 6 agencies in 4 years. Wow. Imagine encountering this demon. Not only is this motherfucker, he looks so big compared to the woman. Wow. Yeah, he had short stints as part-time officer at 3 small-time department and a full-time job at 4th department. Oh, okay, so they charged him with what now? Let's see what they charged him with. He pled not guilty to first-degree murder, aggravated. Okay, we actually read those an official misconduct. Okay, the Department of Justice is looking at it. Yeah. So I seen someone also say, what did someone say? Jay Miller says, but your boy Trump vows to grant cops 100% immunity if he wins. So under his administration, nothing would happen to this officer. That's 100% false. First and foremost, murder. First of all, I think we should understand that every cop in America has what's called qualified immunity, which that is what allows them to do their job, which means they could do their job without fear of getting sued or potentially charged if they're charged for a crime if they're operating and doing their job under the guidelines of how they should do their job. By the way, I can hear Pluto, the nigga cry like a motherfucker. So yeah, cops already have qualified immunity. I believe Trump's statement is about how he would use or instruct the Department of Justice, which is a federal agency, right? So like in some of these cop related shootings, when the states sit on their hands and don't do nothing, Biden or usually Democrat ran administrations would instruct the Department of Justice to take a look at that, and if they don't get charged on a state level, they get charged federally. But it don't mean cops could kill people, because again, for example, here, Illinois charged this guy. They don't need the feds. Now, granted, maybe they're thinking about other charges the Department of Justice is, but the nigga is charged with first degree murder. He's charged with first degree murder by Illinois, right? Like, you know what I mean? I think a lot of people who care about the elections, they think that the federal law, even though federal law supersedes state law, most of the shit that you do is governed by state law. You know what I mean? And where you're at. So again, I mean, I don't know if that was a Trump point you were trying to make, but no, like police are not gonna be able to run around and kill anybody, like, and get completely backed. You know what I mean? I think his point was trying to, like, for example, in Baltimore, like after all those, like, riots in Baltimore, the cops stopped doing their job. Like, they're scared that their qualified immunity won't be respected if they're actually doing their job legit. Now, granted, they're scum-ass cops. Like, this nigga is a fucking horrible cop, right? This guy is actually a criminal. This guy should go to jail for life. But there's other cops who are trying to do their job, and they're like, well, if we show up and we got to use our gun, like, for example, and by the way, this usually affects some of these neighborhoods that, you and me don't want to be in. If some of these cops, like, they're doing less policing in places that need it, like, for example, Chicago, Baltimore, they're saying if we get a call that there's gunshots being fired and we show up and we, under what we know, we, use our gun and something happens that we end up in post watching, because that's what we're doing, end up in post watching something and be like, oh yeah, but why'd you shoot him? He wasn't reaching for cool. Again, they're like, fuck that. We're not even gonna do our jobs. So they let the killing happen. And when you have police that don't do their job, or they're too scared to do their job because they feel they're about to lose their job, or they feel whatever, you're just not going to have a decent police force. Like, and again, I know some people, I know the whole defund the police thing, but I tell you this one thing for sure, two things for certain. If something happened in my house, I'm calling the cops first things first. So I know some people, y'all are anti-cop. I'm not anti-cop, but I'm anti-bad cop. You get what I'm saying? So I understand the need of qualified immunity, and of course I don't believe that no motherfucking police officer should have full immunity, and it would never be that way anyway. You know what I mean? Like come on, that sounds ridiculous. But I understand why. I know. By the way, and I know some of y'all can't do nuanced thinking. What I'm saying does not apply to this guy. This guy did a criminal act. His qualified immunity is no more, right? Qualified immunity, again, for people who don't know, that's what protect cops. Like, for example, if they shoot somebody and kill them and murder them, that is still murder. They won't get charged and they cannot be sued because they have qualified immunity under how they're doing their job. That's within the scope of the job. Now, if you break somebody's rights, like, for example, if you illegally enter someone's house, you don't have qualified immunity. Say you then shoot and kill the person as a cop. If you disrespect any of their it's mostly amendment rights, right? So it's like the Fourth Amendment is the right. You can't have unreasonable search and seizures without at least probable cause. You get what I'm saying? And at least your home should be a warrant. If a cop kicks your door down, doesn't have a warrant, fucking sees you, right? Like, say I got 100 guns in my house, right? I'm over here cleaning my gun. The cop has no fucking warrant, kicks my fucking door down, sees me with my gun in my hand, and shoots me, and I die. Motherfucker, he has no qualified immunity. That nigga's just a robber at that point. He goes to jail for life. That's how it goes. You know what I mean? Of course, now, if you're a suspect, you run into a house and they're chasing you, and they knew you just came from doing a shooting down the block, and they kick the door down, and you have the gun in your hand, and they up it on you and shoot you and kill you, completely different situation because they're pursuing a suspect. Their qualified immunity is gonna exist, so they're not gonna get in trouble for that. That's just what it is. Okay. Anyway, that's just policing in general, right? And that's just a necessary fundamental for cops to do their job, right? Other than that, let me tell you what happens when cops are either scared or cops feel that qualified immunity is almost a myth, right? It happens in third world countries. Shit, it happens in Jamaica. If you could call the cops and say, yo, there's the biggest shootout happening in history, the police will be like, no, they're having a shootout right now? You'll be like, yo, come. You don't hear the bullets? Yo, there's mass shots being fired. They put a timer. We'll be there in an hour. It's a popular saying they say in Jamaica. Cops only come to collect bodies and statements. They don't come to fight crime. You get what I'm saying? And that's kind of what you get when you have a police force who are fucking either pussies, too scared to do their job, or believe that they're gonna get charged anytime they use their gun. And by the way, that's not true, but you get they have this whole, the cops linked together. They're like, oh my God, if this one cop, and by the way, for anybody who cares what I personally think, like that nigga Derek Chauvin, the guy who killed was it George Floyd, like that's a criminal, right? Like he lost his qualified immunity because you have to have some type of reasonable way of subduing even a suspect. Putting your fucking foot on a nigga's neck, like that is unreasonable. You're a criminal now. Like you're not a police officer anymore. So you of course lose your qualified immunity. You should go to jail, right? But yeah, I mean, like I kind of support policing, and I also don't like bad cops. And I think people are very nuanced. They're like, when they'll see this and be like, we don't need no more cops. And I'm like, you don't need them. I need them. I'm sorry. So again, you got to uproot the bad cop. You punish him. Unfortunately, you can never bring back the life of this woman. And that is very sad, right? But the only thing you could do is seek justice and punish this guy and make sure he goes to jail. And, kind of stay diligent on this, because what usually tends to happen is, the DA got to prosecute this. The DA be working with the cops, right? So the DA works with the cops. They get their cases from the cops, you know what I mean? And the detectives. And sometimes, you know what I mean? Especially if the police force reviews this, and they're not going to make a statement on it, but every cop is looking like, yeah, I would have shot her too, which this isn't, I don't think this is the case at all, right? Like, I think they're like, yo, bro, this nigga's trigger happy, right? But in those cases where they're like, well, I would have done the same thing, cops usually start almost damn near rebelling, because they're like, well, if he got charged for that and I would have reacted the same way, shit, the only way to make sure that I don't ever get in that situation is to make sure I avoid it altogether, or don't respond to certain calls, or like just do some shit that doesn't help the public. So it's no real easy answer to especially a conversation about qualified immunity. But that is not what that subject, and Trump saying that about that subject, got nothing to do with this. This nigga was not operating like a police officer. This nigga was acting like a goddamn thug. And that's what it is. You charge him like a thug, and then you make sure you go to jail like a thug. That's what it is. You know what I mean? So that's how I think about it. Somebody says, I doubt she said come inside. Yeah, but he doesn't need a warrant to come inside. You get what I'm saying? He needs a warrant to search. Like, if he's carrying out this investigation, like, policing is kind of odd, because they use the laws in weird ways. I think it would be seen, him walking inside would be seen as a voluntary, invitation from her to the police officer, right? Now, granted, if he walked in and he saw a fucking dead body, right? If he saw a dead body, he would pretty much have to come out and get a warrant. And obviously the dead body would be there, right? They would probably just lock the scene down, get the warrant based on what he saw, and then they'll still get the dead body. But him going inside the house, I don't think that's a problem. You know what I mean? The problem is that, this guy doesn't know how to deal with people, right? This guy clearly, I don't know the demographic of, what is this? Springfield, Illinois. I guess we could Google it, but sometimes demographics aren't accurate to certain communities. I don't know what community this is, but if you have this guy who don't understand, who cares if she's a drug addict? I don't know if she is, and I'm not saying she is. Who cares if she's a drug addict? Who cares she's going through some mental issues? Brother, you have to, cops are actually, they go through training to deal with these type of people. You're not supposed to just be like, yo, I'm gonna just kill you. No, you know what I mean? So, again, they have to exercise a good amount of judgment as well. And I think this guy, he just lacks that, that's probably one of the most important skills a police officer could have. Also, that and de-escalation, right? Definitely de-escalation. When you up a gun and say, I'm going to shoot you in your fucking face, brother, you know what I mean? Your tone of how you're talking to her, your demeanor, yeah, that kind of all contributed to that situation. So again, this is a horrible cop, bro. A fucking horrible cop. Somebody said no taser is crazy. Obviously, I think a taser would be appropriate here. Definitely appropriate here. You know what I mean? I'm guessing they probably don't have a taser, at least on their person. They probably have it in the car. And, you know, kind of fucking sucks. Let me see what Benjamin Crump said about it. Ben Crump. That was a disgusting video, though, man.
I mean, this just must be like unearthly for you to deal with.
You're just at a loss for words. You hear about the Breonna Taylors, Laquan McDonald's, and the George Floyds, but you never think that's going to happen to your child. It's just unimaginable.
It seems, at least when we're looking at the video, there's a great distance between them, that there's no immediate threat whatsoever to the deputies. And I gotta admit, like, the second deputy seemed shocked
that the first one
that
shot.
the first one
Yeah.
had fired. Have you heard anything, Ben, as far as what I know the police are probably saying very little at this point because Grayson is now in custody and charged, but what is it that you're hearing there?
We hear everything we need to hear on the video, gentlemen. I mean, he tries to come up with some asinine justification talking about, well, I wasn't going to take a pot of hot water to the face. But when you look at the video, you see him actually walk around the counter. He comes closer, we believe from observation, to get a better shot. I mean, if he was in fear that she was going to throw some water on him from a pot that he sent her to, then he could have just backed away. In 2022, I had quadruple heart bypass. And my heart doctor said that I never would have made it to the hospital had I had another heart attack. And I'm not so sure that I could have stood this if it was with that old heart.
This is the father? Yo, I didn't even know she was. Oh, actually, they mentioned
We
it was
return
36.
Benjamin Crump, who is representing the family. Good morning to you both. I want to start with you, Mr. Wilborn, because this video that we saw earlier was heartbreaking to those of us who didn't even know Sonia. I cannot imagine what it is like for you to have known your daughter the way that you did. And I know when these stories happen, it's just another story in the news. But for you, I always say the victim was somebody's everything. So before we get into the details of the case, please tell us what she was like and what you're missing most about her. Who was she?
She was one of my 4 daughters. I don't think that looking at that tape with my old heart from before 2022, I had quadruple heart bypass surgery, and I suffer from congestive heart failure. But I don't think my old heart could have taken this.
You know, I'm hearing that you were told conflicting stories. What were you told, the circumstances of this shooting?
Well, I was never told that it was a deputy-involved shooting. We were under the impression that she was killed by the intruder or some other person from the street or something, and they just went in there and found her dead body. I did not find out that the deputies killed her until my brother asked for Sonia's address, and I gave it to him. And he said, "Brother, this says deputies involved." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" But we were all misled to believe that. And then there was a story that this was self-inflicted, a self-inflicted gunshot.
Oh, my goodness.
So I think the cover-up started from
just right after it happened. And thank God for the body camera footage. It's probably the most horrible and heart-wrenching thing that we've ever seen in our lives. But if it were not for the body cam footage, we would not have known that this occurred.
Yes, I say thank goodness, too, for that body cam footage, because we in the video, it clearly shows she was not approaching him with steaming hot water, number one, which is what he said at the beginning. When he was asked about the gun, clearly there was no gun. She had said to the officer, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus," which seemed to set him off. What do you think she meant? What does that mean? What was going on that you think that she would say those words to him?
I think that she feared for her life. There was some premonition that she had. And it seems like he was just an emissary of Satan. And that's what caused him to do what he did. It's just unexplainable.
Yeah.
Attorney Crump, it's Vlad here. I want to ask you about the reports that Officer Grayson was now working at his 6th police department in just under 4 years. What have you learned about that? And to the point that Mr. Wilburn is making and that Gail was just talking about, what does it say to you that the first thing that we hear Officer Grayson say after he has killed Sonia is, "She was coming at me with boiling water"?
You know, it's just no justification, no matter what he tries to say. We see this video with our own eyes. And Vlad, this is one of the worst videos of a police shooting ever. I mean, he did not have to shoot her. And you see him, even though he's trying to say he wasn't gonna have this boiling water get to him, he actually walks around the counter and engages to get a better shot. And that's what the state attorney's investigation.
Yeah, I agree. The dude could have retreated. She didn't have. It's not like, yeah. Even when I see cops like confront somebody with a knife, they usually say, "Don't come towards us. Stop. Don't come towards us." Right? Like, she doesn't have a gun. He could have just backed up. Right? Yeah.
The Department of Justice has opened an investigation into the killing of a black woman by an Illinois sheriff's deputy who shot her inside her home earlier this month. The probe comes after body camera footage was released, sparking protests and calls for accountability. William Brangham has the latest and a warning: many viewers will find this footage disturbing.
The community of Springfield, Illinois is calling for justice after 36-year-old Sonia Massey was shot and killed by a sheriff's deputy inside her home on July 6th. Law enforcement was there because she called 911 to report a prowler.
She was a mother. She has children. That is an impact for generations that is going to be that is going to be laid.
All right. Okay. Let me see. Let's see what else. We're actually kind of going back to hip hop a bit. Again, rest in peace to Sonia Massey. That officer completely out of line and should definitely be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. You know what I mean? Nigga was tweaking out. A scared cop is a bad cop, and I think it's more than the dude was scared. I think he had some prejudice there too, bro, because his lack of patience and his quick trigger is probably based on multiple circumstances. All right, let me see what else. Yo, shout out to Fifth, man. It looks like Fifth, one of those people who, Fifth is a very smart person, and I think what he's doing now is in a time where Drake is probably looking around to say, "I don't got no real friends." Fifth is making it abundantly clear that, number one, enemy of my enemy is my friend, but also, hey, he did support Drake during the Kendrick battle with some of the reposting Family Matters or push-ups, but I think he realizes, if I lock in with Drake right now, this shit it's gonna be paying off later, and I don't think it's just simply just that calculated, but Fifth been showing Drake a lot of love. Drake been looking like, yo, I mean, I'm glad finally somebody's on my team. And I think this could be, not at the beginning because they've known each other. I don't know how well, but this could be a good friendship right here. Fifth understands how it feels like when, you got to go at multiple people at once, or people are jealous of your spot, that they keep coming at you and now you got to get back at them. So I think that's some synergy between both of them. 50 went to Toronto recently and he performed. And of course, here's the thing. It's the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And we all know that Rick Ross went to Toronto and he got punched in the mouth or whatever the case is. And this is a picture they all took together. This is Preem on the left. We got Drake right here. This is 50 and Drake right here. And then I think this is Boondog right here. This is 50 right here. I don't know. Is this YG right here? I don't know. And then Pressa is over the right. Yeah, Pressa is right here. So all those guys really locked in. And yeah, this is a better picture right here. Is this YG? I can't tell. I don't think that's YG. But anyway, this was part of his performance. And this was where he's clowning Rick Ross in Toronto.
I want to thank you. I want to take the time out to thank you for making me feel so at home.
Thank you!
Yeah. Because some of y'all kick Rick ass up. Kick Rick Ross ass, right? So I want to thank you again for making me feel so at home. Check.
Oh, he performing Hate and Love It. Okay.
Because some of y'all kick Rick ass up. Kick Rick Ross ass, right?
Yo, 50 funny as a. Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. 50 probably is like. Hey, other than that supposed like fight that 50 had like in Jersey, right? Remember when somebody confronted 50? Like 50 is probably the nigga who's been the most antagonistical in hip hop that has had the least amount of embarrassing moments. We've seen a bunch of run-ins. We've seen the one where damn near him and Meek where he mushed, I believe, Trav. We've seen him, his team get into it with Rick Ross's team and the gunplay chain was taken. We haven't seen much embarrassing moments with 50. We've seen the whole 50 and Slowbuck situation on the Summer Jam stage. 50's always kind of had the leg up in most of these situations. We've never seen him just get completely embarrassed or punked or something like that. And I ain't gonna lie, I think that's kind of like a skill. That's like a skill by 50. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, him celebrating and this right here, this conversation, I hope this conversation was a little bit of a strategizing session. I think 50 probably has some insight on, not only the art of war, but really, he one of them niggas who know how dirty and how low you gotta go, pause, to really compete with these niggas in hip hop, because 50 has proven time and time again, hey, when you go low, he goes straight to hell. So I would expect he could probably give Drake some, because every time, even this battle, I think Drake was like, yo, I think his demeanor was, I learned from that Pusha T battle in the sense of, and that's why he was saying on that song, I really, really try to keep it PG, even though that's obviously a play off PG Lang, but it was also saying, yo, listen, I'm trying to keep this like, that it could be viewed by even the kids, but now I might have to go real serious and go like, kind of go low with it, pause. And I think he was also shocked by how Kendrick went low, right? Like in the sense of, yeah, you went low by saying certain shit about him, and you mentioned like his wife, and Kendrick comes back and says, yo, you're a pedophile that needs to die. It's like, whoa, that's low, right? So hopefully 50, like that's some shit Fifth would do. I hope Fifth gave him some like, tips or pointers or like some advice. Because Fifth is built for this rap beef and shit, man. Like this guy's a connoisseur. He had a career where he used beef to propel a lot of things in his career. So, all right. All good. K Flock saying people should go vote for Trump. The interesting part about this, somebody got to tell K Flock, yo, K Flock, Trump cannot pardon you, brother. Actually, am I wrong? He got a RICO charge. Well, I think he got a state murder charge and a RICO charge. Yeah, Trump could pardon him for the RICO. I think he has a federal RICO. If you guys don't know, a president cannot pardon you for state crimes. A governor would have to do that. So, if you think about all the pardons that Trump issued, when he did issue them, they were for federal offenses. Kodak Black lied on an ATF form to obtain a gun. That's a federal offense. Wayne had called a federal gun charge, right? So, like, you have to have a federal charge for all that. Yeah, everybody's probably trying to get pardoned. You know what I mean? Okay. Young and Ace, he looked like he don't give a fuck, man. Like, he recently put up on his story, they're screaming, rest in peace to him. I'm screaming, fuck him. And then he went on Instagram Live and he had some more words to say, clearly about Fulio. He said this.
What you think about Fulio dying, cuz? That shit sad, twin. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all boys in the street, y'all didn't leave the streets alone, twin. All condone and shit like that. But y'all just gotta stay. Y'all gotta. It's so funny, cause me, bro, like we cool, like we was cool and shit. You feel me? Me and him, like we cool and shit. I was just so funny. I was just talking to him. I'm like, bro, you gotta stop the way, bro. You know a nigga love you out here. Like stop the way, real shit. Like you know I fuck with you, real shit. Stop the way. So you know what I'm saying to all the kids, y'all stay out the streets. Everybody stay out the streets. You feel me? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I'm supporting everybody who getting out the streets. Stay out the street. I'm out the streets. What you think about food?
Yo, it's so interesting when I see rappers do this. It's like they can't hide how happy they are that somebody died. And usually I think this makes the other people so upset because you act like you don't. Before you were talking all the shit to him in the world, now you act like, oh, you have some type of morals or sympathy, and this just kind of gets people riled up. But if I'm Young and Ace, man, Young and Ace should have the best security in the world right now, man. Like he needs to have like snipers on the roof type security. He needs to have bulletproof vehicle type security. I mean, I could imagine whoever is aligned with Young and Fulio, shit, you took their rapper, they want to take your rapper, right? Now, I know there's going to be violence that happens to the middlemen and like some of the lower guys, but they probably want to hurt Young and Ace even more now. And I hope he's moving accordingly. I hope he's moving well. From what we've seen, this feud, every time we think, all right, it's either dying down or maybe guys are trying to change the path of what they're rapping about, it just sparked right back up again. So, again, I know that Fulio is dead, but a lot of his homeboys are alive, and shit, they probably feel like, damn, if you gonna kill our breadwinner, we got to go do the same. So, hopefully, Young and they stay out the way. And you know what vibes I got when he was talking in here? Remember me talking to Vaughn and him talking about FBG Duck? He gave me this vibes right here. You and Duck didn't make up. His mom came out. They said you and Duck.
Gang, how you gonna tell? See that this ain't right. Gang, how y'all gonna say
his mom said that would never happen.
His mama was not there. I ain't never met his mama. I don't know his mama. You see what I'm saying? I've talked to him. You see what I'm saying? They and then they deleted all our DMs, so I can't show them the. I don't know why they do that. You see what I'm saying? Like but they ain't gonna show you that. They just want to look like we into it because.
Wait. How'd y'all start talking? Like, did you reach out? He reached out.
We went to school together. But this it ain't. They just make it look real crazy to y'all. These just really people we all went to school with.
That shit do look crazy to me. I kid you not.
That's how they make it. But then,
like, yo,
you gotta understand, like you said, they right there down the street. We went to school. It ain't that serious, And then, it's just that we ain't cool no more. It was, but it ain't that serious. Like it's to the point where let's talk about it. It ain't. Fuck that shit. Both of us rapping, we can figure some shit out. We need to stop the shit, all the violence, all the shit. That shit. We got a voice. You see what I'm saying? Like if we tell Chicago fall back, tell Chicago fall back.
So at this point, like you're down to like whatever issues you had, at least with some people, to be like, yo, I'm letting that shit go, man. Whatever the past is the past. Let's move on. Because that's what I think a lot of people look at it and be like, yo, y'all niggas got lifelong revenges, and y'all can't
enough is enough, man. Enough is enough, man. Like, look, how many people gonna, what the fuck? This shit, everybody in jail, everybody dead.
Were you saddened by the news that he was murdered then?
Man, that shit hurt. I ain't even go to sleep at night. I can't believe that shit. Hold on, man. Oh, let's talk about some other shit though.
Yeah, nah. Well, the last thing on that, and I actually, but I know they didn't get it early.
Man, I'm not to drop my Apple Jack. Man, hell no.
Oh my god, what you eating? Oh hell no. Well, you eat just
You got a lot of questions, gang.
Of course,
I waiting on this.
Yeah, I've been like you moving on past shit. We growing up. Tuka, rest in peace. That's gonna be fine. Like you know what I mean.
Let's break down this Tuka situation. I'm not even talking about nobody. You see what I'm saying? It's just Tuka and what we call the strain of weed and shit now. You see what I'm saying? No, Sosa got it patented and shit. So now it's really Tuka. You see what I'm saying? So little folks, this ain't got nothing to do with little folks. Little folks cool. You see what I'm saying? But I can't. Now y'all want us to change the strand of the weed. That's gonna fuck up the business. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, this nigga Vaughn was something else, man. I think that's exactly how. Yeah, do y'all think that Young and Ace was sincere?
Julio dying, cuz. That shit sad. Twin, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all boys in the street, y'all didn't leave the streets alone, twin. All condone and shit like that. But y'all just gotta stay. Y'all gotta. It's so funny, cause me, bro, like we cool, like we was cool and shit. You feel me? Me and him, like we cool and shit. I was just so funny. I was just talking to him. I'm like, bro, you gotta stop the way, bro. You know a nigga love you out here. Like stop the way, real shit. Like you know I fuck with you, real shit. Stop the way. So you know what I'm saying to all the kids, y'all stay out the streets. Everybody stay out the streets.
Maybe he's serious. If I was a street nigga, as soon as my biggest op get killed, I'm done with the streets too. Like that's like a cool game, right? Well, not cool game, but it's like, yo, if I know I'm now the biggest target left on the checkerboard, yeah, yo, the game's over. Let's stop. Yeah, I don't want to get hurt.
You feel me? It's all good, and I'm saying I'm supporting everybody who getting out the streets, stay out the street. I'm out the street. What you think about Fulio dying, cuz?
Why he read it like that?
That shit sad. Twin, I ain't gonna lie.
Is there a longer video of him talking about it?
That shit sad. You gotta stop the way, bro. You know a nigga love you out here. Like stop the way, real shit. Like you know I fuck with you, real shit. Stop the way. So you know what I'm saying to all the kids, y'all stay out the streets. Everybody stay out the streets. You feel me? It's all good. And I'm saying I'm supporting everybody who getting out the streets. Stay out
Maybe anti-violence now.
Street. I'm out the street.
What's up, everybody? It's your personally on trading.
Bro, don't even ask me about that nigga, bro. What the fuck that nigga talking about, nigga?
Your homeboy was speaking on me, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Ain't no label ever asked me about that nigga, man. Nigga know what the fuck going on, man. The fuck.
Hey, listen, cuz you can't blackball me, cuz it's over with.
That nigga can't fuck with me, bro. That nigga can't fuck with me, bro. That nigga ain't got no money, bro. That nigga can't fuck with me, bro.
Hey, Merchant ain't got no money. Merchant ain't got no money.
All right. Hopefully, Young and Ace has turned over another leaf, man. We're tired of deaths in hip hop. We don't want him to befall the same, fate as his rival Fulio, and I think that is almost a certainty if this type of tone in terms of the music, in terms of dissing, which this got to be conflicting a bit, right? Like, yo. This is the highest peak we've seen in Young and Ace's career. He might be like, shit, my op died and my music going up? Like, why would I stop dissing that nigga? Like, why would I just, turn into like a choir boy now? Like, shit's going good for me. I guess that's what you're probably thinking, right? Jesus Christ. All right. All right. Let me see what else is going on. What the fuck? Okay. Young Blue and Boosie. Nah. Give me 1 second, chat. Y'all can spam up any Okay, we're not gonna watch the full Michael Rubin interview. Clive Davis was asked about Diddy. I keep hearing that name. I mean, I know who he is. Did he get asked about Diddy recently?
A lot of people are curious about the status of P. Diddy.
Status of what?
P. Diddy. Diddy.
Puppy. The status of Puppy.
What do you make of that situation? All right. No comment from Clive Davis on P. Diddy. Mr. Davis, you're a major influence on the career of P. Diddy. Have you spoken to him since the federal raid?
Oh, I know this place. What's the name of this place again? Fuck, I've been here before. This is like one of the Illuminati meeting houses, too.
Have you spoken to Sean Combs?
Damn, he got his bodyguard right here.
Any comment, Mr. Davis? Any comments about Diddy? He credits you as one of his mentors.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He might have been the one that sacrificed Diddy, man. Apparently, I think Diddy used to say that he got the whole game from Clive Davis. Diddy, Clive Davis.
I'm a monster.
Oh, no. We're getting an ad?
I'm a monster. Anyone in the industry really pointing fingers at Diddy until now. Cassie came out and accused Diddy of not only R-wording her and putting his hands on her, but also she claims he turned her into his own personal love slave. Cassie claimed that Diddy would routinely have her participate to settle the lawsuit out of court for an undisclosed amount. It is rumored that this maybe even pneumonia since it worked for the last problem. Diddy is truly a monster and represents everything that's wrong with the music industry. What most people don't know is that Diddy actually had a mentor that molded him into the monster he is today. Most of you should have heard about the powerful music executive Clive Davis and his contribution to hip-hop. Clive Davis was behind artists like TLC, Whitney Houston, and Brandy. Back in the 90s, Clive Davis actually signed Diddy to a label deal for Bad Boys after Diddy convinced him that hip-hop was going to be the next big mainstream music. The story goes, Diddy was fired from Uptown Records and was looking for a new home for his record company, Bad Boys. This is when Diddy ended up meeting Clive Davis, who decided to fund Diddy's Bad Boy vision, taking Diddy under his wing and mentoring him. After becoming Clive's prodigy, Diddy became the mega hip-hop executive and mogul he is today, reaching heights he wouldn't be able to without a man like Clive Davis behind him. Now, the industry for many years has been talking about this meeting between Diddy and Clive Davis, claiming that Diddy did way more than just show music to Clive. According to many in the industry, it was believed that in the 1994 meeting, Diddy actually got on his knees for Clive Davis and did some extracurricular activities for him. It is also alleged that Diddy would then end up secretly dating Clive during this time for 5 years. For years, this has remained an unconfirmed industry rumor that no one really had any proof of for the longest. Well, that all changed back in 2013 when Clive Davis himself wrote in his memoir that he was indeed a bi man who was into men and women, openly confessing that he had secretly dated many men within the industry. This, for most, confirmed the rumors that Diddy had to pay a dark price for his success. It appears that Diddy learned all of his dark, shady tactics from his mentor, Clive Davis. Clive Davis took advantage of Diddy, just how Diddy takes advantage of artists today. Some of you should remember the allegations made by Jaguar White against Diddy. She claimed that a former lawyer who worked for Diddy had revealed to her some very disturbing information. Wright said that Diddy had a meeting with singer and New Jack City actor Christopher Williams about possibly signing a demo deal. The attorney in question needed to get approval for some paperwork and went to Diddy's office to speak with him. Jaguar claims the lawyer said the door wasn't locked, so she didn't think twice about just walking in. When she walked in, she saw Christopher Williams performing a little extra for Diddy. This story by Jaguar Wright, although unconfirmed, was believed by many as they don't put it past Diddy. What gives this story more validation is that Jaguar isn't the only person alleging that Diddy was into these kind of activities. Exhibit also seems to confirm that Diddy gets down like that, even claiming that.
You know, I just want to hear about Clive Davis. That's the guy who supposedly is. He's the one.
You know, when Kim was alive, praying with them, doing whatever he had to do to be with them.
To know the truth of the matter, they was the one putting the money behind the engine of Bad Boy until Puff could get up there to Clyde Davis. Like the fairy tale they told you that
Why
Clyde...
is the screen black?
Could I be attracted to the person and not the gender? And I did find that I could be attracted to a man, while I still am very attracted to a woman.
I know some guys who worked personally with Clyde Davis, and they had to leave him before they hurt him.
He was with every chick, every dude, whoever he wanted to be with, you know, when Kim was alive, praying with them, doing whatever he had to do to be with them.
To know the truth of the matter, they was the one putting the money behind the engine of Bad Boy until Puff could get up there to Clyde Davis. Like the fairy tale they told you that Clyde Davis, you know, saved Puff after he was thrown out of Uptown Records by Andre Harrell. You know, that was a bunch of bullshit, man.
Diddy has always been known for his successful music label, Bad Boy Records. But now an ex-bodyguard has come forward with shocking allegations.
Clive Davis, have they ever had anything past business? I almost wonder, like, well, damn, you know, did they ever have anything sexual? I just wondered that.
Well, Gene's response will totally leave you with no words.
Some guys who worked personally with Clyde Davis, and they had to leave him before they hurt him.
Perhaps the key to Diddy's swift rise to the top of the industry at just 23 years old lies in his close relationship with music industry big name Clive Davis. While Clive Davis has earned a reputation for his successful music productions, he's now being discussed more for his personal life and sexuality. After 2 failed marriages, Clive embarked on a journey of self-discovery to explore his attraction to men.
I opened up myself after the failure of my second marriage, never having had anything with a man, to see, could I be attracted to the person and not the gender?
This soul-searching made him realize that he isn't as straight as he had imagined himself to be for 50 years of his life.
And I did find that I could be.
You straight for 50 years and you start thinking you should try dick?
Attracted to a man, while I still am very attracted to a woman.
After Clive had this realization, he decided he was at that point in his life where he wanted to be with a man.
In 1990, he entered into a monogamous relationship with an unnamed male doctor. That relationship ended in 2004.
Clive says he's never been ashamed of being attracted to men. I never felt shame. No, I felt puzzled. The subject of bisexuality really needs much more discussion. It's a status that does exist. After this, he got into another monogamous relationship with a man that continues to this date. After years of speculation, it's clear now that this mystery man is none other than Diddy.
P. Diddy, known as Puff Daddy, known as Sean Combs. Allegedly in 1994, Sean Combs requested doing sexual favors for Clive Davis so that Bad Boy Records could be what it is.
Rumors about how Diddy's music career took off have circulated for years, but recent revelations suggest that apparently Clive funded Bad Boy by receiving sexual favors from Diddy. As you know now that Diddy claimed to have given sexual favors to keep Bad Boy Records floating at the top has further helped prove these suspicions. People also have certain claims about how Diddy's record company made it big in the industry. For decades, people have talked about how Diddy got his 1994 deal by being on his knees for Clive Davis. While Clive has confirmed that he has a partner who attends events and travels with him, he's not disclosed their identity. However, it's noteworthy that Diddy is often seen with Clive at various events.
With that being said, if you pay attention to a lot of pictures, especially with Clive and Diddy, Diddy is in a lot of places that Clive is in.
Now, being at the same events might not necessarily be a confirmation in itself, but Clive and Diddy both being gay, both attending the same events regularly, while being incredibly close, does say a lot.
They've been close for a number of years. Diddy first came around him in the early 90s, right around the time to when he entered another relationship with an unnamed male.
Diddy and Clive have had a close relationship for years, and there has been a long-standing rumor that they may be romantically involved. Clive, who is openly gay and in a monogamous relationship, has not denied these rumors, and Diddy's never responded to them. The fact that Clive has been open about his sexuality and relationships lends credibility to these rumors. Diddy first met Clive when he was just 23 years old, and he impressed the music industry legend with his ideas for hip-hop. Clive was looking for an artist who could connect with everyday people, and he found what he was looking for in Diddy. Puffy was 23 years old, and I knew the artist that I had. Aretha, Dionne, Whitney was one-of-a-kind music, Davis says. LaFace ushered in blue-collared R&B at its height. But sensing the hip-hop revolution, both L.A. Reid and I agreed that we could use someone really attuned to the street. You gotta know what you can do for yourself, and you gotta know when you need to look to other people. At that time, Diddy worked under Andre Harrell at Uptown Records, but things turned out quickly for him now that he had met Clive Davis. He managed to impress Clive with his words, as Clive recalls. When I met with Puffy, he articulated that hip-hop should be part of the top 40 mainstream, and that the business would change in the future. And I said, what have you got to illustrate that point? And he played me Craig Mack's Flava in Your Ear. And he played me the then unknown artist that he felt and believed so strongly. He played me 4 or 5 cuts from Notorious B.I.G. This was enough to sell his vision to Clive, as he immediately told Diddy that it proved his point. I said, okay, you proved your point. That's when I introduced him to the weekly, what we called singles meetings. I introduced him to an exec.
All right, man, that's that Illuminati gay shit, man. All right, whatever. Real quick, bruh. I guess this is some like Twitter shit. Actually, this is some YouTuber shit. I see my boy Keemstar been finally back on some, news. So I don't know if y'all watch Mr. Beast. So Mr. Beast got one of them ones on his staff. All right. So this person over here was a nigga, but now he choose to be a woman. All right, one of them ones. You get me? Now, what happened is that this person got caught talking to some kids. You feel me? And essentially, the kid exposed, or somebody exposed on behalf of the kid, that this nigga was trying to link up with the kid. And I don't know if he fucked the kid, but he was trying to do all type of shit. All right. People are kind of split on how they think about this. Number one, a lot of people are uncomfortable by this motherfucker right here. Okay. First of all, apparently he got a wife. They say he dipped on his wife to now become a trans woman or whatever. And some people feel like that's a problem that he's inherently had. That's a problem inherently with that already. If you're leaving your wife to now saying you want to be somebody's wife and you're turned to a woman, like, holy. However, some people feel like, yo, this is a weird creep, and it should have already been expected that he would probably be fucking with some kids, because damn it, look what all the shit he done did to himself. I mean, me personally, I'm hoping, for the sake of Mr. Beast, there's not a lot of this type of behavior. I don't know if he's addressed it. I think he just kind of got away from this nigga. Did he? Has Mr. Beast said anything? I guess not. So Mr. Beast ain't said a goddamn word. Everybody been pressuring, other creators to speak out about this Mr. Beast. Speak out about this Chris dude, who again he's not the main character. Mr. Beast is, but Mr. Beast is like his channel is so big that even an ancillary character like they're known a lot, and he's like an ancillary character to most of Mr. Beast's videos. Now, back in the day when the dude started to choose, I guess, his sexuality or whatever he was trying to do, Mr. Beast actually put out this tweet kind of backing him up. Say, yeah, this is getting absurd. Chris isn't my nightmare. He's my fucking friend, and things are fine. All this transphobia is starting to piss me off. Now, people are just kind of coming back around and just saying, yo, if somebody is mentally thinking that they're another gender, why are we that surprised that they trying to fuck kids? And I'm going to say this, man. I don't want no smoke with no transgender community. I don't think all trans people are weirdos, pedophiles, or anything of the sort. And I think it's just maybe this Chris person. You know what I mean? Now, granted, I don't have all the details, but it appears that the people who did put out, like for example, let me see. There's one video I seen. Mr. Beast Chris. Like, check this out. I'm going to play out the video. Here we go. By the way, this is like a before and after. The nigga went from this to this, bro. The nigga took NLE Chopper song too serious. If I was a bad bitch, I'd fuck me too. So here's, let me see. Can I play a video? Here we go.
Chris Tyson had purchased artwork from Shadman, a poster, and he put it on his wall. But it's more than just that. People have talked about this poster, and there's someone out there named Tipster that decided to they said, oh, it's up to debate. Is it, yeah, it's a flat-chested person, but is it supposed to be depicting a child? Well, if there ever was a debate, let me end the debate right now. So there is a tweet made by this person right here, because the original Shadman website is taken down, it's gone, but there is a tweet that has a screenshot from the actual website that shows this page from the poster Chris Tyson had purchased and put up on his wall. Well, in the video on the Mr. Beast channel, tipping pizza delivery guys $10,000, you can see there's a brief moment where it's on the wall in plain sight, just as Chris Tyson stated, and Jimmy looks right up at the wall, right in that direction. And they're in the same frame. Mr. Beast is in the same frame as pedophile artwork. What the fuck? Why was this ever a thing? Why did this happen? He's literally looking right up at it. There's no excuse. You cannot say you didn't know anything about this when it is literally right in front of your face. It is insane. Like, Jimmy, what do you have to do with this?
Okay. Man, I've heard Keemstar say this is like the tip of the iceberg, right? And there's much more to come. What I'll say is that, dog, I do know people sometimes when you're friends with people, bro, people want to bring you down by your associations. I'm hoping Mr. B say no, that this nigga was into fucking kids. I'm hoping that he's not also into no shit like that. And unfortunately, I think the only thing Mr. Beast could do is just kind of like, I think the dude announced that he's stepping away from the whole shit. Mr. Beast can't do nothing but just kind of denounce that behavior and just, probably be a little bit better with vetting people that's going to be around him. But I can't blame Mr. Beast for, like, he had a friend that he probably didn't know is this type of person. They were born a man, then they wanted to be a woman, so he probably have some type of sympathy for this person. And then this person supposedly was fucking with kids, which now it's like, what the fuck? Like, he's probably confused. So, if you ask me, man, I think people are hoping something leads to Mr. Beast because people love if there's smoke, it's fire. And I think people are tired of Mr. Beast winning too. You know what I mean? There's another employee that's now playing Not Like Us, showing that they signed an NDA. They used to work for Mr. Beast. I mean, this is kind of sad, bro.
And big news bomb. Apparently, I was being told from a very reliable source, his percentage of ownership was about to drastically increase after his divorce with Katie went through.
Interesting.
Yeah,
So he was about to.
Okay, I really don't care, bro. Like, unfortunately, here's the truth, my nigga. If you have a channel that is making content primarily for kids, unfortunately, it's gonna attract creators and people who are gonna be ancillary to creators who are into fucking kids. It's kind of sad. It's like the EDP complex. Like, you have to think about this. When a grown man makes videos potentially aiming at kids and they're really good at it, you want to think that they're really respectful and there's nothing weird about them. But if a motherfucker got to think about what do kids like a lot, maybe at some point they become the person who's thinking that they like kids. And that causes a whole bunch of problems. I'm not surprised that, there's some weird people. And it's not only Mr. Beast, it's weird people around everybody. So, again, Mr. Beast got to take some type of accountability, but I'm not going to blame it on the fact that he's trans. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know why people listen, to this Chris motherfucker, like, homie, you ugly as a nigga. You ugly as a man and a woman, bro. I don't know what the point of being a trans-identified person was going to do for you, because you're just an ugly motherfucker, period. So, yeah, if he's a pedophile, fuck it, bro. Mr. Beast, just get away. That's all you could do. Just get away. We live in a society where people want to blame the other guy. Like, you want to blame the non-pedophile. Like, yeah, yo, it's your fault because you're friends with this guy. I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping Mr. Beast had no idea. Now, I did see what I did see, what's my guy's name again? Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate actually recorded a whole thing on this. Listen to this.
So Mr. Beast's tranny friend, he's been caught talking to kids, trying to
By the way, we don't agree with the word.
Surprise, surprise. Didn't see that one coming. Fucking hell. You know what's most amazing to me about this whole scenario? That nobody seems to point out this guy's name. Mr. Beast. Do you think that's a bit of a strange name? I'm sure I could Google it and there'd be some bullshit reason why he's called Mr. Beast. I'm sure they're calling for some stupid story that when he was a kid, he had a figurine called Beast, and then when he grew up, he wanted to be a figurine. Some fucking garbage. Why would the largest YouTube channel with an affinity towards children in the world be named after the beast from the devil? Why would that happen? Is that a coincidence? Considering the fact that you don't get to become the largest YouTube channel in the world without permission from the Matrix. Because they throttle the accounts they don't like. And they take subscribers off, and they prevent the accounts that tell the truth from getting views. If you're getting that many views and that many subscribers, it's because they're pushing you to the front with the algorithm. They want the kids to see you. And by
Now, here's the thing. And I hate to cut him off, but he just sparked another thought I had. I think if Mr. Beast hasn't spoken up about this, there's probably a bunch of shit happening, right? So Mr. Beast is the beloved figure by YouTube. And when you're the beloved figure by YouTube, let me tell you how YouTube generally works, right? So, like, I'm probably in like I don't know, maybe like a C tier. Like, they're like, yo, he got 2.7 million followers on like his main account. Yo, but he's probably like, he curses a bunch. Like, he's, he's talking about people killing each other. Like, he's talking about violence in rap. He's talking about war in Chirac. Okay, we're going to go we're going to have these type of companies advertise on Axe channel. Now, this is how you make your livelihood as a YouTuber, right? So it's like, give him the C-level ads, right? So I'm going to make this up because, I don't even know if it's still proprietary information, so I'm not telling you the actual truth. But let's say I was getting $1,000, right, per every million views. So every million views, I get $1,000. They have me in a bucket serving me C-level ads because I'm a C-level creator to them in terms of how brand friendly you are, how big your channel is, whatever. Now, here's the big difference. Mr. Beast is the preferred of the preferred. Right? By the way, back in the day, YouTube snitched on himself. They used to have like this A tier, which they would, and even like a S tier. It was like, Super Saiyan tier, where they had people like that people like kids, like some people that kids used to watch, which is Logan Paul and like Jake Paul. They were serving like they would have them in a special bucket and serve crazy ads, which means for like $1 million, let's say I'm getting $1,000 per 1 million views, right? Which means they're running ads on like, you know, I don't know what the percentages of those million views, but like, yeah, you make $1,000. Or let's say 1 million monetized, you get 1,000, right? For the people in the S tier, 1 million monetized, you're getting 15,000. You get what I'm saying? So now when you think about that, the money exponentially grows. And let's put it on how does it work on a YouTube level. YouTube is trying to generate revenue just like a creator is trying to generate revenue. So they go to these big companies and they say, yo, check this out. We have some brand friendly people, right? And I think this is why one of the reasons why Twitch banned Aiden. Because once Aiden started going into not brand friendly, they didn't give a fuck if he was a big creator. Because why would Twitch care about you if they can't sell ads around your name? Mr. Beast is the exact opposite of everybody I'm talking about, right? So even with Logan Paul, once the whole thing that happened with the Japan forest, and, you know, obviously Jake Paul was like fucking running around and, you know what I mean, jumping on cars and causing helicopters to fly over his house, they became non-brand friendly really quickly. The person who's been brand friendly for the last couple of years and also is the biggest YouTube channel currently, period, is Mr. Beast. Okay, let me make this a long story. Let me make it a little short. What I'm saying is that Mr. Beast hasn't said anything. I wouldn't be shocked if YouTube was hitting him up to say, hey, bro, check this out. Big crisis. You know why it's big crisis? We've sold $40 million of ads in the next, like, I don't know, in the next 2 months. Like, by the way, this guy's making, to put his numbers in perspective, like, yo, this guy's making maybe close to I think even more, like $10 million a month. You get what I'm saying? Like, actually, way more than that. Let me look at his numbers. I'm going to give you, like, a good gauge of how much money that nigga making, right? Okay. Fuck! This nigga got 2.2 billion views? Nigga, that's my whole channel, and I've been doing YouTube for, like, or at least my main channel. I've been doing YouTube for fucking 6 years. Like, in 1 month. Just cleared everything. This nigga is lit. Goddamn. Okay. 2.2 billion views. All right. And I'm using conservative. Damn, I love pocket watching. I got a problem, don't I? 2. No. Yeah, I'm using like an internal number here. God damn. Yeah, that YouTube channel that boy got is making, this is what I calculated, right? He's making at least $35 million a month. So if he's making $35 million a month and YouTube has a split with the creator, usually 55%, then YouTube is making like damn near 40, $50 million at least, right? A month. Probably way more, honestly. This is why I'm saying it's a crisis. The way how business works when you're in the content game, these companies talk directly, like YouTube's going to talk directly to Legos, going to talk directly to Disney. Like, they're going to talk directly to all these Crayola, these companies that want to market to kids. And they probably say, hey, we have this guy named Mr. Beast, super brand safe. There's never been no allegations about him. He's the best. Like, he doesn't curse, blah, blah, blah. Yo, let's sign this deal for $300 million, whatever. So YouTube at this point, by the way, YouTube is still too big to fail, but they probably have signed deals for this guy, right? Now, in all of these deals that, and this is just generally when you do ad deals, yo, if nobody wants to have a Pepsi situation, right? Like, you know that Pepsi situation with one of them Kardashian girls, what was called Kendall Jenner. If they feel like you ain't good for them, they want to be able to pull their money, right? I could imagine if this transsexual individual who is fucking with minors blows up more, those companies that have pledged or signed contracts to pay YouTube tens of millions of dollars might be like, yo, we don't want to run our product on Mr. Beast's channel for right now. What does that do? Loses them money. So I would imagine, I think that YouTube would probably approach him and try to talk to him and try to make sure they could fucking smooth this over before it turns into something else bigger, right? Now, granted, if it can't be smoothed over, YouTube is going to throw his ass to the wolves, right? There's going to be like, oh yeah, we demonetized him or something. YouTube, it's how companies work, right? They act like, you know what I mean, they're neutral arbiters, but they're hoping niggas actually make it. But if you're not going to make it, they just be like, oh, he's demonetized, fuck him, right? So he hasn't said anything. I would imagine YouTube is talking to him like, yo, bro, we'll use our PR team. They'll brainstorm with your team. You put this out. Let's fucking run some other shit to try to drown out this news, and then we could get back to business of counting these fucking millions. You get what I'm saying? However, it looks like people are trying to implicate Mr. Beast himself or other members of the team want to almost start this whole like fire sale in terms of giving up information to make Mr. Beast and his operation look weird, which again, crisis not only for Mr. Beast, but for YouTube, because he's the biggest YouTuber that I guarantee their ad sales team is selling ads directly for. He's Joe Rogan. He's like, what Joe Rogan is to Spotify, he's that for YouTube. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm pretty sure, I hope he's not, I don't think he'll co-sign the weird shit his former friend or friend did, but I think he's probably playing it strategically because him and YouTube got some big business, man, and fuck. We'll have to see what happens. Oh, Brianna Lay, what's up with you, girl? She says, could you restock the gray and pink Academy shirt and shorts? By the way, we got some Academy shirts back in stock. If you go to the academy.shop, if you didn't get the compromise shirts, we actually ordered a real quick restock. This is going to be the last restock of the compromise shirt. You could get it in any size if you guys don't know, at least at this point. However, we don't have that much in stock, so whatever they run out, I don't think we're going to restock again. I think, we'll be forever compromised, but we'll move on, right? We'll move on. So yeah, the academy.shop, and we're bringing back some stuff if you guys don't know, right? So if you guys do need some merch, we'll get it. All right, enough Mr. Beast stuff. You know what's so interesting about the Mr. Beast stuff? And I guess, I got to speak about this in a certain way because I don't want to get canceled, right? It's like Twitch issued me a warning because I said the T word, right? Like, they said, you said the T word. And the T word is like a slur that's against that community. And now they gave me a warning. They didn't like suspend me or nothing. But like now, if you say the T word, it seems so hateful that most places are either gonna like categorize you as a bigot or try to get you out of here. Right? People quickly would be like, oh my God, like, they'll speak out quickly. It's interesting, those same people, when it comes to that particular person allegedly messing with or caring about kids. And when I mean caring about, I don't mean like just platonically. I'm talking about like sexually. The same people who care if you use the T word, they're like, oh, what y'all say about Mr. Beast? Wait, where is it? Show me the proof. Just give me the proof, and I'll just say. They care about the agenda of the transgendered community. So they don't want to really speak out against the Mr. Beast stuff because some people, and I think inaccurately, but some people are making these assumptions and are putting two and two together to say, yo, maybe it's not because this guy is just a PDF file. It's because this guy is a transgendered individuals, and those people happen to do this type of shit more often, and now people start looking at people from that community and think that they're probably just deviants, or how they're categorized in other countries, certain other countries, not all, that they have like a mental disability or something, or a mental disorder or something like that. So yeah, I see a lot of people kind of ignoring it because they want to protect the fact that the transgender community doesn't get shamed. I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody says he had messages with a 14-year-old girl on Snapchat. You're lying. What the fuck? That's him to the 14-year-old? Yeah, this is a text message now. I could give you anything. The kid says we could play Fortnite. This nigga trying to trick on a kid. The kid just want to play Fortnite. You fucking creep. You fucking creep. Yo, I could give you anything. This nigga's trying to talk like he a sugar daddy. No, nigga. The kid is 14. This kid don't need a sugar daddy. The kid just needs somebody to play as player 2 in the game. You don't want anything expensive for your birthday? I could spoil you. Huh? How does the video turn out? Good. I barely got some time. I wish you could see me more. Oh, nah, this nigga's on bad timing, bro. I wish I was in a video. Me too. It's too soon, though. I gotta introduce you to everyone when you get a little older. Oh, yeah. This is all right. This is prime grooming. Yeah, this is grooming. Yeah, that would be awesome. Your birthday's coming up, isn't it? Yeah, December 2nd. You're turning. Oh, boy. Person says 14. I don't know where the party will be at. My mom's still deciding. What do you want? I could give you anything. We could just play Fortnite, dude. It's like this kid is saying, you fucking creep. We could just play Fortnite. I beat you last time. You don't want anything expensive for your birthday? I could spoil you. I don't know. It's fine. Just look at my Snapchat. Okay. We've been here for a while now. I'm tired. Texting you is the only thing keeping me awake right now. When you leave, we could play Fort or Minecraft. I love you. I mean, I love playing Minecraft with you. Oh my God.
Hey, you know they got your mans.
Yeah, again, unfortunately, creators who are in the mode of constantly creating for kids, there's usually, unfortunately, some deviant who are looking at kids more than kids, and they're looking at them as something else. Fucked up, man. Mr. Beast. You should be putting out a statement by latest tomorrow, brother. Yeah, you should just put. You should. And by the way, Maybe he's in a fact gathering stage. Maybe he's trying to talk to the person. You know, yo, let me talk to this person and see if they really did that. Let me see if like maybe that 1% chance that this is fake or whatever the case is, or maybe he just wants to talk to the person just to be like, dude, what the fuck were you doing? Just for even like closure and clarity, you know what I mean? And shit, maybe they're just working with maybe he's working with YouTube, or maybe working with I don't know, maybe law enforcement or something like that, just to make sure this shit don't happen to somebody else. I don't know. Sad. What the hell? Okay. All right. What else? What else? All right. So Lupe and Joe Budden hopped on a Twitter space together. And that was kind of interesting. Listen to both of them talk. Lupe Fiasco, Joe Budden. They were on spaces. Here's the interesting part of like even the conversation they've been having is that let me see. Is it this? First and foremost, let me just say this. I think Lupe is an amazing MC, and throughout this whole battle, and I think he even quoted me at one point. I think Lupe is one of the only people who he's trying to be objective, but I've realized that any criticism of Mr. Duckworth comes across as hating. And it's crazy because I don't think Lupe Fiasco is jealous, nor do I think he's bitter. I think he's someone who's pretty much calling it as he sees it, and probably, you know, as well looks at the landscape to see how people are, like this whole battle is kind of shaped by everybody else's biases, right? He recently said something about Kendrick that some people thought that he was hating, and then he hopped back online to try to clean up his, comments, and this was the conversation that ensued.
I prefer the coffee.
Oh, it's your boy Coffee. Little dial.
Going one.
Yeah, you had the whole
Twice.
shit, dog.
There we go.
What up, Joe?
There we go. Peace, 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 peace.
What's up, brother?
What brings you to our room of negativity?
Nah, I was just on the.
Oh, so that's even doper that you just going off your sheer hate for one of them niggas. I'm the opposite of you.
You hate Drake, I know.
No, but it's from love.
I know it's.
And you hate Kendrick.
No, I don't.
From love.
No, I love that.
Like I love Drake.
No, you don't love Drake though.
You don't love Kendrick.
You actually dissed him.
Yeah. Joe doesn't like Drake, and I think he likes Drake's music. I don't think he likes Drake as a person, Drake's moves. I think he wants the humbling of Drake, and I think he's one of those people who, at this point, wants to see Drake's reign maybe not end like, yo, he's Ja Rule, but I definitely believe Joe's one of those people. And I think maybe, I don't know if Lupe has a little bit of this, where like you ever know a nigga who, it's not like he hates somebody, but when too many people dick ride that person, he comes across like he's hating because he's deflecting against the dick riding, right? And I think that might be true for both of them a little bit, right? I think for Lupe, so many people dick ride Kendrick as like the savior who could do no wrong, who was the boogeyman before he ever battled. You know, I think that's the point of the agreement before all this started, which was, I thought it was a reasonable opinion to say, yo, we've never seen, Kendrick's been pretty much not battle tested. Drake, even if you want to say he lost Pusha T, like he's battle tested, and these things matter. So if we're going into this giving our opinions on stuff, it's a reasonable opinion to be like, this guy's not battle tested, which I think all Kendrick fans are like, bro, who cares if he was battle tested? This guy was the greatest. Like, we could tell that he was gonna annihilate everybody, and he's the boogeyman. And it's like, bro, like I think a reasonable opinion was just like, yeah, we'll see. We don't. If we're going into the battle, you're gonna pick the guy with more experience, right? Like it's like you could watch boxing all day, but if you never did it, it's two different things. Anyway, yeah.
You got this. You got the first diss record.
You have actually dissed Kendrick.
You right. I haven't.
Yeah, I know you have. It's me, nigga. All that shit you said in that room the other day, I was like, hey, dog.
No. I thought you was talking about the Control response. But everybody responded to Control.
I know, me too.
Yeah, everybody. So even you. But I never dissed them, though. That was just the Control response. And I wasn't even talking to him.
Yeah. Now, I guess I'm gonna amend my statement on Lupe a little bit. I think Lupe like Jay Electronica. I don't think neither of them hate Kendrick. I think they hate the dick riding of Kendrick, right? These are guys who feel like they're capable MCs as well, but they don't understand and they don't get why. For Kendrick, he gets this weird level of dick riding from fans that they see him as he could do no wrong. He's the best. And not saying you can have the opinion that he's best, but they don't give him the faults that they give to other MCs with comparable talent. For example, Jay Electronica, right? When Kendrick doesn't put out a fucking album for damn near 5 years, people are saying cook food takes time. When Jay Electronica drops one song and disappear, we call his ass lazy. You know what I mean? When Kendrick raps about spiritual miracles, we're like, yo, he's deep. We find meanings for shit he didn't even intend. When Lupe raps about a bunch of stuff and he has some layered bars, we're saying this nigga's just wasting words, right? So that's one of the things that I think MCs get kind of upset at. Like, yo, different rules for thee and for them, right?
I was kind of talking to his fans.
Well, you got some interviews.
He admitted it. He's like, I was talking to his fans because he's realized that, at least on behalf of Kendrick's fans are worse than Kendrick.
It was weird. You are the opposite of me. The same way I have like interviews or just content pieces where people could surmise that, hey, this nigga might really hate that nigga. You have the same just on the other end. That's why I love that this is me and you.
Because we
It's true.
Like dark side, light side. You light side, I'm dark side.
No, this is not even like that. But I like to see two contrasting opinions from two MCs of our caliber. That's what I like. And I'm glad that my person beat your person.
But I genuinely don't have any issues. Like I really don't.
I'm not going to force that narrative like the rest of the internet because I don't have any issues with Drake either.
I can't even say nothing without it. Like he just woke up today and I was like, damn, I just woke up. But anyway.
But I do like, I'll end with this. I do like when you say shit like, hey, I rap better than anybody, so take it however the fuck you want to take it.
That's the energy though, right? But
I like that. Don't explain where the 808s was made.
Oh, no, we gonna do that. Don't do that, Joe. Don't make. I'll teach this. I got.
I know.
Ooh, nigga, relax.
I know you on your. I know you teach it.
No, but I'm saying that energy of like, yeah, as a rapper, like you can love everybody. Like me and you got love for each other, but I will light you up if we ever got into a beef, right? On some rap shit.
That's debatable.
But you gonna try.
All right, yeah. I think a lot of people their desire to see Drake get humbled. We don't see any criticism. I think maybe Lupe and myself are probably one of the only few people who have even ever levied a criticism against Kendrick of recent times. And I think as a MC, I think he realizes that. He's like, yo, you guys really think this nigga is Jesus. So yeah. All right. The next thing, which I do want to touch on real quick, Rich the Kid, Kanye retiring. So Rich the Kid came out and said that Kanye shared a message with him through text that basically said that he was going to retire from professional music. Okay, let me see if I can find the link. Yeah. Okay. So Rich the Kid shared this, and it was a message from Ye, and it literally says, "I'm retiring from professional music. Not sure what else to do." Rich Kid says, "Why? Retire? How? The people need you. The music and Ty, and the the music you and Ty, and the best music we made. The music we've made had the biggest stamp to date in 2024. Drop Yay, About Mine, and V2. We do it all again. Vultures 2, and the kids need you, big bro, for sure. Make all right. Let me stop reading this bullshit, man. Yo, Rich the Kid, just tell that nigga you want another feature, man. All this bullshit you writing, man, it just talking about the kids need you. Come on, bro. Stop it, right? Now, granted, Kanye is to me is the greatest hip hop artist of all time. However, let's be clear, like Kanye's music has been devoid of any type of real feeling and emotion for a while. He makes beautiful music that's very layered, music that definitely has some depth. But if we want to just act like Kanye's music is still sounding soulful and still feel like it's coming from the heart, like Jesus Walks, it hasn't been like that for a while. So I think this nigga just wants a feature, right? Second of all, or maybe third of all, at this point, why do we listen to most rappers when they say they're retiring? Most of them are professional lies when it comes to that. And to be honest, Ye saying he's retiring, I don't believe for 1 second, because Kanye West wants to push this Yeezy, I think it's Yeezy.com or whatever the website is that he got his stuff on that he's selling. And here's the thing. Music is always going to be the biggest billboard that Kanye West could ever wave or put up to make sure his products that he cares so much about sell. So when he says he's retiring from making professional music, maybe he's gonna put music out and he's not gonna call it professional music. Even though like Kanye's a liar, right? Well, not liar, but like he changes his mind all the time, right? Like didn't Kanye West at a point say, well, he retired before, but didn't he also say he wasn't making secular music no more? The nigga's getting ahead on a fucking boat. So Kanye don't give a damn about none of that shit. I think Kanye is moving off what he thinks in the moment. Or maybe he's just lying to Rich the Kid, because Rich the Kid is bothering his ass trying to get another feature. So he's like, yo, I'm retired. Get off my goddamn dick, my nigga. Like, pause by the way on that. But yeah, maybe he's saying that because he wants what's the name to stop asking for features. That's a possibility. But we've seen Kanye go back on his word before. He said no more secular music, and now he making all type of songs that are not necessarily Christian in nature, right? Are y'all like behind or something? Somebody said react to the Kai snippet. We already did that. Okay, let me read a couple more, a couple donations. Jeff Stein says these texts are giving Millie Bobby Brown and Drake vibes when they were texting about dating together. If honestly, if I saw them text messages from Drake, I'd be like, Drake's a fucking creep. Like, you know, I don't know if that's what his conversation with Millie Bobby Brown was though. Woy G's 1010 says, I'm trying to start my own hip hop media platform following your footsteps. If you were starting from scratch today in 2024 with 0 followers, how would you do it? And is the market saturated? The market is always saturated to a point. In anything you do in life, you got to find a way how to stick out, right? Like I wouldn't. Yeah, you can mold your come up after me, but I would try to do something that has never been done before, cover something in a way that's never been covered before. I wouldn't try and do anything that other people are doing, because again, you need to stand out. And if you fit in, you're not going to be standing out, okay? Cool. So once the Mr. Beast got his own version of Baka, stop it, bro. Arrested, we talked about those Snapchat messages. Extremist Clip says, so wait, when Chris messages kids and meets up with him, it's wrong, but Drake has done the same and you justified it, Even said the victim said Chris is innocent, just like Drake's victim. Okay, we don't have a transcript of what Drake ever texted, like, say, Millie Bobby Brown. If Drake was texting about work and there's no, like, crazy overtone. Was there any? Hmm. What was Drake texting Millie Bobby Brown again? And by the way, extremist clips, you're like downplaying it. Like it's clear this nigga was trying to fuck. This nigga was literally trying to groom her. Like, yo, I can't bring you around my team yet until you get a little bit older. And we get to find out this person's 14. Like, come on, bro. Okay. Lastly, chat, I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired, so I'm really hitting this topic and I'm getting off here. I'm gonna do a day stream for y'all tomorrow. Drake and Pac's catalog, right? So here's the thing, and actually I'll talk about Not Like Us after this, so I do have 2 more topics at least. So Drake posted, and he knows what he's doing, man. Drake making the duck lips, standing in the embassy with a Tupac Shakur shirt on. Clearly, this is after, I'm now realizing that Drake told his mans, I'm pretty sure his man Zanique is not fucking, just riding in is not riding a car that looks just eerily similar to a car from 1996. Drake, Tupac car, right? Like, I think Drake is planting these things at this point because he knows that Kendrick is triggered by the fact that he got Tupac's ring. That's why he says, he's like, you want Tupac's ring? Well, come get it out of my house. I think he has his mans bring this type of vehicle. I feel that's a troll. I feel that Drake also is trolling a bit when he has the shirt on. And I think, what this is probably going to propel Drake to do is more shit to fuck with the likes of Kendrick by through the means of, oh, okay, you think you're doing this for Pac, but to be honest, like, nigga, I'm a huge fan of Pac too, and also I'm gonna troll you. Here's another thing too. Yo, Kendrick, if you care that much about Pac, go buy, there's a bunch of memorabilia that he has that are still on sale. Go buy him. It's clear Drake wants to fuck with y'all through owning y'all legacy, and it's a flex for him. So go, Kendrick said that, he would have doubled the wage to go get the ring back. All right, nigga, there's more memorabilia out there. Before Drake go get it, go buy it. You know what I mean? Like, before Drake go get the other memorabilia, go buy it. You know what I mean? Because other than that, you crying about Drake having the ring, shit, at least he's putting his money up to go get that shit. So I think Drake is trolling here, and I think he's just playing off the angle of Pac. I don't think he's trying to disrespect Pac at all, but I think he's trying to disrespect Kendrick because of Kendrick, admiration for Tupac, and he's like, all right, nigga, I'm gonna just show you I have the person you looked up to, I have his memorabilia, and I have, I guess used to the blessing to maybe remix, or not remix, but sample a song. But clearly right now he's on the best terms with the Tupac estate. All right. Then the last thing I'm going to quickly just mention, and it's this DJ, Ari the DJ, who basically reacted to a post that said Drake really got Not Like Us banned in Houston. And she said, yeah, I done got in trouble for it a few times playing at the clubs. The conversation is now turned into, is Drake using, maybe say his mob ties, to make sure that record doesn't play in parts of the countries that he has a stronghold in. Where does he have a stronghold in? Houston, because of Jay Prince and much else. It appears that he's trying to make sure, at least on face value, that, they're not playing it where I'm going to be disrespected. First of all, Drake does live in Houston. I don't think he was at none of these clubs. I think this is what's happening. I think the mob ties dudes, all the J Prince dudes, they fuck with Drake. I don't think Drake is even asking people to not play the song. Obviously, if you play the song while he's in the building, I could imagine him getting upset. But if he's not there and you play the song, why would he give a fuck? I think it's a sign of respect from, all the people. I don't know if J Prince Jr. is behind this too, but all the people that Drake has done impacted their careers. Did favors for all the promoters that he's been fucking with, him showing love to Mob Ties rap a lot. I think they're making sure, like, all right, yo, y'all not gonna disrespect the guy who has done so much for Houston. And by the way, we gotta admit, Drake has done a lot for Houston. You know, Drake, has shown up to Houston and put a spotlight on Houston. Not saying that there aren't big artists from Houston, like for example, Beyonce or what's my guy name again, Travis Scott or whatever. But Drake is kind of like definitely done a lot for Houston. I think they're just reciprocating it. Yo, I know this ain't Canada, but shit, we don't want that song played down here while it's disrespecting our guy who we give a fuck about. So, yeah. Apparently, let me kind of Google it. I don't think that other people in Houston not like us. I don't think other people in Houston. Let me read what's going on. Now, we got to remember Meg also did this in Houston, so, like, it's not that band, right? Oh, and another DJ says, we don't play Not Like Us in Houston. I don't give a fuck. We riding with Drake. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it looks like Drake, whatever Drake has been doing in Houston, he showed so much love to the DJs and promoters. They're like, yo, fuck that song. We get it. That song might be the song that get people to go the craziest right now, and they're foregoing that song because they want to show Drake, yo, we fuck with you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? By the way, here's the thing, too. The places that Drake frequents, I hear he frequents a lot. And he frequents there a lot because, like, his homies either own the establishment or that's the spot where they hang out at. And I could imagine why those spots would not want to play that song because, yo, it's like, yo, Drake come down there, throw money, show y'all love. Why would y'all be playing a song that's kind of like kicking his back in, right? Somebody else says, as a musician, I got to say DJing is an art form, and y'all trying to control their art is going to be a major problem. You got to give people what they want. If you don't, they will retaliate. Clearly, the people are saying, fuck no, okay? Somebody says, I'm in Houston. Not Like Us, Euphoria, and 616 in LA is on rotation. Or is it on rotation in the clubs or just in your, off your Spotify? All right. So it appears that Houston is trying to stand on business. Houston is his second home, if you ask me. You have Toronto, then it's Houston. I don't know anywhere else he has a huge stronghold in. I would think Memphis, but I think Memphis don't really have that. I think his pops is from Memphis, but I don't think Memphis ride that hard. Yeah, Memphis don't ride for Drake like that. Hell nah. Houston does, though. Houston for sure does. All right, people, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm a little tired, man. It's 2:42 on the East Coast, brother. I gave y'all 4 hours and 34 minutes, a little bit shorter than I normally give y'all. I came on stream too late, so I apologize for that. Today was supposed to be a afternoon stream anyway, so I fucked up with that. So I'll come back tomorrow and I'll give you at least 6 hours. But appreciate you guys kind of rocking with me for tonight. I know I didn't stream in the last 2 days, and yeah, 100%. Let me not say it. Every time I say 100%, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Y'all be like, yo, fuck, this bitch ass nigga ain't coming back. All right. Anyway, chat, I'll be back on tomorrow, man. Thanks for watching the stream. Make sure you guys go to the academy.shop. Go cop a shirt if you haven't copped the compromise shirt. Thank you guys for anyone who donated, anyone who watched tonight. And yeah, it's just a little bit late, man. I'm about to go take a nap, nigga. I feel like an old ass nigga now, bro. All right. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. All right. Love y'all. Peace.